Hi guys. Thought I would go by for a little bit and let them get a little time to come in. He will be here. I'm just early. I'm always early. Can't help it. Let's see. Oh, Laura. Blue Heron. Hello. Body Void. Hello. Welcome, guys. Let's see. Maybe I could show you guys my new deck while we're waiting. How are you guys? So here is my newest deck, the Earthcraft Oracle. Isn't that pretty? The Earthcraft Oracle. Let's open it. Open them up. Okay. Abundance. Are they pretty? Here's the back of them. That's really pretty. Working on some wood projects. Oh, I like that, Laura. A beautiful little deck here. Hi, Jessie. Just checking out my new deck. And we're waiting on Steve and Gemma Jade. So I'm just kind of showing you off this new deck. Hi, Sheriff. YJ, you're so welcome. Death. Oh, look at the death card. Not pretty. Drought. Burn card. I like it. I really like this deck. Forest bathing. Oh my god, I can't stay still. I had like 2 coffees today. There's Steve.
Hey.
There's Steve.
Hey, how's it going?
Let me fix it. Oh, hold on. It is going. Sorry, I started a little bit early.
Oh, that's okay. I was having trouble getting ready, having a bad hair day.
Aww. You see my new
Couldn't get it
little
to do
deck?
anything. Yeah, it's beautiful.
That pretty?
Get this shared out here because I've got some people coming for readings.
Right.
Hello, people of the chat.
I haven't even shared out yet. Let me share out too. I was just kind of playing around a little bit. Melissa! Hi, Melissa. Laura. May Reed. Is it May Reed, right?
Right.
Okay. Extreme Heat Challenge. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I'm going to share it out really quick, too. Let's see.
And Gemma's on her way. I sent her the link to the studio.
Okay. Please join us. Yeah, I have to say it when I'm writing it. We always have fun. Hi, Chris. Oh my gosh, so many people here coming from Steve. I love you guys. Aw, thank you.
I have to mute my browser there. There we go. Yeah, I got quite a few people coming, and more on the way as soon as I get a link to them.
Yeah. Melissa in the house. Guys, feel free to drop your links. And if anybody, Melissa, maybe if you would like to drop Steve's anytime throughout the, if you're here throughout the live, and Gemma Jade, anybody, if you want to. If not, I will.
Okay, now let me share it on Facebook.
Yeah, power of networking. Hi, Chris. Always welcome to share here, guys. Oh, I better let Carol know, too. Can't forget Carol.
Now, does she need a link? I can send her one.
Yeah.
She may be going to help us out over on Missing Persons and Mysteries. We've got one other editor now, and Carol was offered to take up some slack, too. She does a good job. She'll build that witchy video that she did. He liked that, so.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Megan. There's my Megan. Going Green Mom. Hi, Steve. Steve from Three Souls Paranormal. There's Carol. Carol, you can come up with us.
Let's see, I got it on. Where did I have it on YouTube?
Thank you, Melissa.
There it is. Try to get them together. But listen, Nicole, we missed you last night. Me and your ex-husband were trash talking your boyfriend on the stream. We're just one big happy family.
It was fun. We missed you, Nicole. I missed Melissa. Lazarus. Hi, Lazarus. It's so fun too to meet new people too, huh, Steve?
Oh yeah, always.
It's nice to meet new faces, new people. It's nice. I'll have to watch it. Got Steve up in here with his deck. Gemma will be coming with hers.
I haven't even decided which deck I'm going to use. I got some new ones, but I haven't really. I'll use probably Dark Mirror and Magic of Yields.
I don't know how you don't open them. When I get them, guys, I have to open them. Like, I'm so excited.
Like I like to make myself wait. You know, I open them one at a time and get them out and play with them, and then that way. Yeah, that's my first impression. First thing I want to do is tear them all open and mess with them.
Me too. I want to look at everyone. Hi, Missy. Hi, guys. Let me let the dog out. Okay, Carol.
Fan is having trouble finding the chat. Let's see. Make sure she's on YouTube. It happens sometimes. People just, for whatever reason or another, can't find the chat. I don't know if that's what it is, if they're not signed in, or if it just doesn't show up. Because I get comments a lot of time on my videos, like after premiere, like, why couldn't I find the chat?
Yes, Mayreed, I'm going to write you down. Me. Yeah, I love this new deck. It's so pretty and so earthy. Oh, yes. Our Cisco guys. Cisco has an amazing channel. Just love her. So much knowledge.
We had a good time over there last night talking monsters. And she has some other guests through the week. We do a thing on Mondays together. And occasionally we'll have somebody join us, but she's got some really good shows, and she's getting close to 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, good.
So if anybody here is not subscribed to Journey Through the Gate Paranormal Portal podcast, one of the mods will drop a link for Cisco's.
You guys don't want to miss out.
Go over there.
I'm telling you, just so fun.
And we did close to 3 hours, I think, on monsters last night, and we're going to do part 2 next Monday.
Okay, Chris, I'll write you down. Hi, Shan. Yes. How are you, Shan? Thank you, Melissa. I think there she is.
Hey!
There she is.
Hi, Gemma. There she is.
Stop talking about her. She's here.
Hey, I got another one. That guy who said my voice was annoying and he was unsubscribing. I've been going back and forth with him all day and like breaking balls with him. And the last message, he was like, you know what? You're actually pretty cool. I'm like, I know when I'm not talking, right? He's like, LOL, sorry about what I said. I'm not unsubscribing. Got him. Oh, I don't know which deck to use. But my angels and ancestors is like been calling to me all day, so I think that's gonna be it.
Oh, there you go. Angels and the ancestors. That's a
Beautiful.
beautiful. Yes.
You have it, right? I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I have that one.
I've got quite the collection. Look, I got these ones today, Steve. At the Alice in Wonderland.
Oh yeah, those are cool.
You know what I've been doing? I've been taking when I'm reading for people, like when I do their videos and send them their link for their video. After I do like the 3 card or however many cards, I throw one of these, the Oracle of the Mermaids, and like the 1 card I've been throwing on top of it just for like, let's see what this says, because I wanted to use this deck, but like didn't want to use it. The cards have been coming exactly like what the other 3 have been saying. It's been like totally flowing. It's been really cool.
I've done that with the affirmation cards before, and whatever came out of the affirmation deck, it would match what was in the.
That's kind of what I've been using the Mermaid Oracle for. Just like a 1 card quick affirmation. What else do we have to say about this? And are we on Facebook or YouTube?
YouTube.
That's what I thought, because for some reason it said Facebook link. Okay, let me find us.
It was because it was through Facebook, and I'm hearing myself back on yours, Gemma.
Okay, give me a sec. No, if I mute it, I won't.
Well, we can't hear you. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Not that again, because I'm telling you,
it does that about half the time, and I don't know.
It's so weird because I never change my settings ever. I never. And this is the only thing I use the microphone for. Like in my videos, you can see the mic, but it's not actually plugged in. That's why I love when people are like, "You're talking too loud into the mic." It's like it's not turned on.
Is that better?
Is that better?
I heard Cassie echo.
Oh shoot! Maybe it's StreamYards. I hate that.
I have the worst luck with tech.
See, was the audience hearing an echo? I didn't hear.
We're on.
Yeah, we've been on.
I had no idea.
Glad you didn't come in your underwear, huh?
No, I said the BALLS word, so I'm sorry about that. I thought we weren't on. Hi, everybody.
Just be yourself here. Say whatever.
I was wondering why it said live 12:27. All right, let me find us on YouTube. Give me a sec, guys. Oh my gosh, I'm crazy.
Oh, Steve, will you just have fun, be yourself, be silly, be nasty?
See, this is what I mean. Like, I'm not subscribed to you, but I know the first night you came into our live stream, I went right over to your channel. I subscribed.
Oh yeah, YouTube does that to me too, all the time.
I've been unsubscribed for Missing Persons and Mysteries before, and I know better than that.
Hi, Danny.
Hey, everybody. Sorry. So sorry. Just sorry. Sorry for being me, I guess.
No, don't be sorry for being you.
Like I said, just be thankful you didn't come in your underwear.
Yeah, I'm actually wearing pants this time. Got to respect the decks. My wifey's in here, I see, Miss Masquerade.
We had just done a stream one time, and the stream had ended, and then Gemma stood up, and she's wearing this pair of just outstanding black and white striped panties.
Yeah, he's never going to stop telling this story.
I was like, oh, nice panties. Why? I didn't have any idea.
And you know what it was? The crazy thing was, it didn't even occur to me. Like, I'm like so in my element with Steve. Like, I just like go in the bathroom and brush my teeth when he's on the phone. Like, it doesn't matter. So it didn't even occur to me. I got to know who Kristen Wiig is. I think I know who that is, and she's absolutely hilarious, and I love her. So thank you for that compliment. Is that the lady from Strangers with Candy? We have some regulars. Pam Smith. Hi, Pam Cake. Lazarus Project. My cookie. Sorry, I'm so used to going through and saying hi to everybody.
Go ahead,
it's getting there.
We're getting there. Laura Stevens. Hey, boo. Completely morbid. Hey there.
Laura Stevens is here. Jesse
Melissa
James.
Nicole. Everybody.
Nice?
Going Green Mom.
Blue Heron. Sweet Morbid Bear.
Don't have Gemma Jade. I'm sure you have Steve. If you don't, make sure you grab
Everybody
him.
has Steve.
If you don't have Gemma Jade, which I'm sure you guys do, but if you don't, guys, please grab up Gemma Jade. She does her. Well, Gemma, you could tell him.
Yeah,
I do. Just grab me, baby. Every once in a while, I do a true crime case. Mostly, I go into the paranormal and I'm going to try my best to do some once a month oracle reading for each of the astrological signs, because I do believe that astrology and oracle go together. Some people don't agree. But right now, yes, I have a ton of paranormal stuff. I mean, anything you think of, Glimmerman, faceless entities, demons in the forest. I mean, you name it. I'm either researching it now or I've done it. And I have the live stream with Steve every Wednesday night where we do oracle readings. So, yeah, if someone can. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Melissa Nicole, for dropping my link. If you guys want to just add me, that would be awesome. I don't think you'll be let down. I'm the head writer for Steve, for his channel, Missing Persons and Mysteries. So we have kind of the same, I want to say personality, even though we have separate voices.
My beard's longer than yours.
Everyone has Steve. It sounds like a medical condition for fleas or fleas.
It's a blessing. What are you talking about? Medical condition.
Everybody loves Steve.
Gemma, what did you think of that true crime cooking show that I sent you a link to? Did you get to look at that?
I didn't get to look at it yet. I was waiting till after this.
That was so strange. And people were like complaining. It's a new channel. I mean, people complaining on YouTube. Imagine that.
I was going to say, when don't people complain? I'm so over complaining.
She's in the kitchen and she's cooking like buffalo cauliflower or something. And she's talking about this true crime thing and somebody was murdered and all this. And people were like, this is the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen.
But it's okay to do makeup. Well, you know,
I thought it was cool. I didn't think it was
cool idea.
The way she did it.
I would have incorporated it and been like, and then she slit its throat and like poured ketchup on the food. But it's so funny because I was
knife and like cut the.
I was going to make buffalo cauliflower actually for the first time this week. I'm planning on making it, see how it comes out. I don't like buffalo wings, so probably not going to come out that good, but we'll see.
There is no crying in baseball and no complaining on YouTube. Those are the new rules.
See how that works.
Danny, you will love Gemma, Jade, and Steve. Make sure you grab them up. That's Danny, guys, from Chasing Bones and Spectre.
Get us while we're hot.
We are Stemma. Can't have one without the other.
That's our Hollywood couple name. And we've already decided that when we've got some merch coming out. And when we sell so many T-shirts, then we're each going to get the other's name tattooed. Is that what we're? No, we're going to get Stemma tattoo, aren't we? On our
Stemma
behind.
tattoos. Not on our behind.
Hey, it's
I'm
Carol.
getting a Stemma tattoo.
I think you get the right butt cheek. I'll get the left butt cheek.
But then no one's ever going to see it.
You don't know that.
Hi, Carol.
How's Carol today?
Hey guys, I'm eating broccoli. Sorry, and I've had grandbabies all day. Look, kind
Never apologize
for eating. Gemma's got coffee.
I do. I'm just eating the whipped cream. Don't mind me.
I've got just regular old homemade. I didn't order out for anything today. It's actually cold here today. It's in the 60s.
I usually don't, but the days I have streams, the one thing Ray does is he does bring me my favorite coffee, probably because he's always late. So gotta like soften me up a little bit.
Love coffee.
Starbucks. Being Starbucks.
Mine is Dutch Bros.
I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard of Dutch Bros, but Starbucks, I really do love Starbucks. I think the establishment itself smells like a stinky foot, but I like the coffee.
That's because you're in New Jersey. Everything smells like
it smells like stinky feet in Starbucks, but I like the coffee, but I have to get liquid sugar because and heavy whipping cream. That's why I try to stay away from the Starbucks because I have to get liquid sugar, heavy whipping cream, and their coffee is so strong that I have to get 8 liquid sugars in the smallest coffee they have, and they don't have light cream, and I don't really like half and half, and I don't really like milk in my coffee, but they don't have light cream. All they have is heavy whipping cream. So I must have gained 10 pounds on vacation in Disney with my mom. They had a Starbucks in the hotel. 10 pounds just from the coffee.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yep. I can relate to that. Cinnamon dolce latte is my favorite.
Oh, so good.
But I do the refreshers. So if anybody's had a mango dragon fruit, so I get the mango dragon fruit. with half water, and then I have them add strawberry puree, and it is so freaking good. Not a lot of calories, so
That sounds really good. Do you know I was
it is so freaking good.
I
Not a
went
lot of
to
calories, so
oh wait a minute.
really good. Do you know
Uh-oh.
I have an
I think
echo.
Not me.
Is it me
I-
again?
Yeah, I just heard everything Cassie said because I was gonna say, okay, I don't hear it now. I
That's
went
weird.
to
I heard it,
Dunkin'.
but then it went away.
Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts a few weeks ago, and I got something called a smoked vanilla cold brew with vanilla cold foam from Dunkin' Donuts, and it looked awesome. It kind of looked like a Guinness. It was so good, and I craved it for another entire week. Ray brought me one home, and it was like this little raggedy, like not vanilla coffee with like a drop of foam on top. He said he ordered exactly what I texted him, so I don't know if like the people where I live just didn't feel like making it the right way. But the first one I had, it was called smoked vanilla cold brew with vanilla cold foam, and that was, I think, the best coffee I've ever had. I didn't have to add anything to it. It was perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I have my favorite baristas that do it right every time, and then there's the ones that just are just newly hired and training. It's like, you messed it up. I don't want to say anything, but
Right.
$5.
I worked at Dunkin' Donuts once for like a week, and you don't even know. I don't know if like athletes train as hard as the people at Dunkin' Donuts, and they don't let you have any of the tips. So what I usually do when I send something back is I'm just like, I know that you're new and everybody has to learn, and I really don't mind, but you made this wrong. Would you mind making it again? Like, I try to be really, really nice about it, but at the same time, like you said, it cost me $5. So like,
Right. Exactly.
If you're paying for it, get it right.
exactly. Like, I hate sending food back in a restaurant because I've been a waitress pretty much my entire life, and I grew up like my stepfather owning a restaurant, so in the restaurant business, I guess, around it at least. And I hate sending food back, but I remember it was like the night before I went into labor with my 3-year-old. Ray took me out to this really like fancy dinner, and I ordered a T-bone steak, and I asked for it well done, which normally I'd get it medium well, but I wanted it well done. And we got there like right at the last table they were taking, so everyone was in a rush. They gave me a rare steak, and I'm sitting there trying to eat it, and I'm like making all these faces, and Ray's like, number one, like, you're pregnant, you can't be eating that. He's like, and number two, this is nowhere near well. So I was like, just be nice about it. And we were, and they brought it back out medium rare, so I was like, you know what, I'll go home. I went home and broiled it, made it well done. But it was like this really fancy restaurant. I don't remember what we were doing there. It might have been like for his birthday, was right around that time, but I remember being like really upset about that because we sent it back twice, and it was rare. It came back medium rare. Then it came back like a little less medium rare, but still medium rare. So, and that's the cook's fault, not really the waitress, but better off just biting a live cow. Exactly. Maybe that's what put me into labor 3 weeks early.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I had an 8-pound, 9-ounce baby 3 weeks early.
Oh my gosh.
So that was probably good you went that early.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. It was Friday the 13th. And Ray's birthday, the baby's father's birthday, is the 14th of July, but he had to be born on Friday the 13th. I tried so hard not to have that child that day.
It doesn't work, does it? No matter how hard.
No, Terry Charms Life and Beyond. I was saying because I was so pregnant that a bloody steak, they say that it could be bad for the baby. That was the issue with it.
Yeah.
But if you remember in Rosemary's Baby, they were feeding her raw hamburger.
What was it? Awful?
Yes.
Oh, that was American Horror Story. Awful, where she was eating, like, she's eating brains. And she's like, thank you for the awful.
Little baby, Aslan.
My babas.
And I saw Aunt Edna sneak in there too.
Yeah, hey, Aunt Edna.
I see so many people from your channel. It's awesome.
I know. Thank you guys so much.
I see so many new people that I've never seen before.
Lots of awesome people. Awesome, awesome people. Danny was in here. Terry, Amber. Oh my gosh, a lot of sweet, sweet people. Missy, she's the sweetest ever.
Yeah.
All I see is Laura Stevens, puppy. And I'm just like, where? That reminds me of me like getting distracted by like kittens while I'm driving. I'm like, oh, kitty, swerve off the road. I am the most distracted driver. I'm like blasting Britney Spears like it's a bass rap.
Mm-hmm.
I love
I'm
this
Team
track.
Britney.
Oh, I'm
Team
so
Britney.
Team Britney. I'm like obsessed with Britney Spears. We're a pack. That's right. Our subscribers are definitely a pack. Ooh, I got cards popping out already.
Hi, Joe. Whenever you're ready to start reading, Gemma.
Yeah, I'm ready.
We're talking out here.
I'm ready, but I'll defer to the ladies. I'll go last. Cal,
I've
are
been
you
ready. That's why I've been kind of putting my energy into this deck. This is such a beautiful, beautiful deck. Nick Y is not in chat tonight, but I want to thank him for this deck because he did purchase it and send it to me. This and the fairy tale deck.
I know we need to go through mine, Gemma. When you get a
That
chance.
would be awesome. Yeah, I've got my little collection going, but they're like a lot of money sometimes.
They are. Oh, they are.
But they're worth it though. I mean, they're gorgeous. I haven't found a deck yet that I'm like, eh. The only deck I'm having a little bit of issues with, not a lot, and I haven't worked with it much, so I'm going to give it some more time. And energetically, I mean, like I'm having trouble connecting to the deck, and I'm getting like weird vibes off them, which I'm really surprised is the vampire deck. I'm just not energetically like flowing with that deck.
That happens to me. Sometimes you have to put it aside and come back.
Yeah.
And if you know, that happens with some decks.
By the way, I told Cassie I just ordered my deck that I made all by myself, and I'm so excited. I wanted a bigger deck. It's a regular tarot size, so it's bigger than a card deck, but I wanted like 3x5. But I'm like, this is the first time, so I went through somebody who I wasn't, I don't know, this printer, and so Cassie, for when I get it, we can do a live stream and on yours. And
yeah,
that would be so awesome.
So excited.
But
anyway, great.
What's up, Cowie? I was gonna say, dang it, I was gonna say something. I'll remember eventually.
Yeah, midnight.
I know, right? Whenever you guys are ready, I'm gonna hang out till like 8:30, 9 o'clock because I've got some scripts to write for a certain someone, and I've got some. Someone was saying they need a reading. I do readings too, but what I've been doing lately because I'm so like time constrained is like I'll take your name and info down from my email, and then I will kind of meditate on you and all that good stuff. And then I will do your reading and send you a link as a YouTube video, but it's a private link. So only you and I will be able to see it. I can do Skype readings right now, but it would be really hard for me and you'd probably have to wait so long. It wouldn't be worth it to you.
Hey, there's Lotus Girl towing to Neil. Welcome into Neil.
Hey,
Sweetly Morbid Bear. No, I'm just kind of quiet today. I was talking a lot earlier when I first got in here, but
I'm always quiet.
Everyone goes quiet when I come in because I just come in like guns blazing. I didn't even know. I'm just like, hey, what's up, you guys?
Hey, Joe.
I'm gonna share this real quick. Yeah. Let me just do that. Whenever you guys want to start, I am so ready. So.
I know, but we love to talk too. I love it.
Absolutely.
Whoever would like a reading, please put a 1 in chat. And I don't know how you two want to do this. Do you want to like just take turns or?
That's normally what we do, unless someone specifically wants like you or Steve or me. Yeah. Otherwise, we just kind of go like. I usually write everyone's name down and then just tell like who's reading what. But if someone else is going to do that, that would be cool. Otherwise,
I can do that for you guys.
Yeah, and then I just like hand people out. I don't really do it in any order. I kind of write it crazy on sticky notes because that's all I kind of have here. So it's not necessarily in the order like people are asking for it, so that nobody gets like angry, which nobody really does. But That's usually how we do it.
I would like
Okay.
one from. I don't think I've ever had one from Steve. So
Okay.
later, when you
And
can.
I would like one tonight from one of you. Doesn't matter who, but I'd like to.
I try to give you, I want us to give, let me plug my computer in. I want us to give each other one every night. It's just that we're always so like just
Yeah.
bang, 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 bang for everyone else, which I don't mind. I never get to read one to you. I've only gotten to read you one
Yeah,
time.
you sent me that one really good reading that you recorded. That was awesome.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a reading from you. I'm just.
I got some travel coming up, not this weekend, but next, and I'd like some insight on that.
And sometimes, Gemma, if you have a deck that like nobody seems to ever grab, you could take it and do like a card of the day or do like a card of the week. And maybe people might say, hey, I really do like that deck. Or something.
Right.
Just
So
different opinions.
that's actually a really good idea. So far, nobody's really asked for a specific deck. I haven't even thought to like ask people like, hey, what deck? I'm really new to this. I mean, I used to do tarot reading. I'm having trouble reading tarot right now. Not having trouble, but it's taking me a long time getting through the master class. And until I get through that and I feel comfortable, I don't want to read for anybody, you know? So with the Oracle, but I am still very new to Oracle decks. So I didn't even think of that, but thank you, because I'm definitely taking notes tonight.
Yeah. Like doing your weekly regular readings and like you do your card of the day or card, whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
And
I like
the affirmations and
I like that. I have affirmation cards coming.
There you go.
So
I'm
that's
pretty
going to be
lazy,
good.
though. I kind of just go live weekly. I used to do the like every sign for the month, but I haven't been doing that.
I was going to that's what I'm considering doing, but I have to keep the paranormal too. And I also write for Steve's. So I'm trying to see where I can fit that in. It's something I really, really want to do. I think it'll broaden my subscribers count, and bring in more people, but I don't want to overwhelm myself. So we'll see how it goes, guys. I mean, take one step at a time.
Plus, if you're doing private readings, I mean, it adds up.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
Exactly. And I always say I'm a stay-at-home mom to a 3-year-old who doesn't quite yet. He's just starting to like go play. I need to work for an hour, RJ. Go and play with your trucks or something right there. He's not there yet. So he's always right here. And until he gets to that point or I get him in like some kind of head start, I think I might have gotten a babysitter who's willing to watch him here, but downstairs for like a 10-hour day twice a week, which would be awesome. Yeah. So fingers crossed, guys.
There you go.
Tarot Biz Mentor here on YouTube sent you her link a while ago. Okay. Yeah, I'm so backed up with email. I'll have to check. I'll have to look through it again, Sweetly Morbid Bear. Thank you so much. Hello, Eli Family 1983. That's the year I was born.
Hey there, Eli Family.
Eli, check out Gemma and Steve. Okay, you're gonna love them.
Eli is awesome. Awesome.
Drop your link, Eli.
Death and devil are not death and the devil. Death just means usually a significant change, and the devil could be some kind of like hang up, hurt, habit, hold up, addiction if it's like upside down. They don't mean what you think, Pam, but I honestly, Pam, I love you to death. I could totally see you doing that. Like if anyone's gonna be like death, devil, click, it's Pam.
I used to be that way too.
I always like the death card because it usually means an end of something and a beginning. Mm-hmm. And that's always good. That's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was what I was always taught, that it meant change.
Yeah.
Not like a tower moment change. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
Terry.
Gemma, you want to go first?
Yeah, sure. And this is a brand new deck, so I am going to read from the book. If I get anything intuitive, I'll tell you quick, but I won't take like all night. Terry, do you want to pick? Is that who's going first? Terry?
Yeah, Terry Charms Life. Yeah.
Terry Charms Life and Beyond. If you want to pick a number from 1 through It'd help if I knew how many cards were in here. 40? 42? With 1 through 42?
7.
All right. You got the Water Guardian connecting with your emotions. This book is laid out weird too because it has like elements and then guides. So it's like you have to like look at where the thing is instead. The cards aren't numbered, like warrior symbols. Okay, so you have the Water Guardian. Connect with your emotions. Take time to understand how you really feel. Know that your sensitivity is not a curse, but a gift that allows you to receive and understand messages directly from your soul. Water is the element that is in your blood, your tears, and your flesh. The Water Guardian represents the angels of water who can help you dive within to understand the depth of your emotions. These angels are all about helping you see that your emotions aren't just the feelings that are on the surface. They are also the old emotions you may have locked deep within the shadows of your soul. Through helping you acknowledge your deepest emotions, the angels of water help you to hear the messages these have for you and to unlock your intuitive powers in the energies of abundance. Your angels want you to know that it's okay to feel the emotions that are surfacing in you at this time. It doesn't matter if they are joyous or sad. They are all powerful messengers that allow you to understand what you want and need. Taking time to breathe and acknowledge them lets them flow through you rather than crashing down on you as an overwhelming wave. Note that there are also intuitive psychic messages arising in you at this time, and unless you acknowledge everything as it comes up, you may miss important guidance that can lead you to support and love. So don't bury your emotions. Don't be afraid of your emotions. And yeah, you're going to get some psychic intuitiveness that is going to blow right by you if you're so worried about just letting it all out. Like the only thing I'm getting intuitively is like worry, and like sadness. So I could go more in depth on that, but obviously I'm on a live stream with 3 other people, so I won't. Just pay attention to your emotions and pay attention to your intuition. And that is your Water Guardian.
That was awesome.
Lazarus is next.
Steve, would you like to go?
Yeah, I'll go unless he, excuse me, unless he wants somebody else to read for him.
Can someone please put the comments on snail mode? LOL, I am the only blind guy in here.
Oh, I don't know how to do that, RP.
I don't either. Mosaic, yeah, right? The artwork is just like,
Okay.
I don't know.
Read for Lazarus. Yeah, you have to put it on slow, like when you start the stream on the YouTube side. I don't know how to do it from Streamlab, but you can slow the comments. Okay, Lazarus. Either concentrate on a question or something you'd like some insight on, or just free your mind, open it up, and let the universe tell you something. Go ahead and pick a number from 1 to, I think this next 45. And I'm shuffled up whenever you're ready. And I'll have to use the book too because I still haven't worked with these enough to know them all by heart. But I usually get some intuitive stuff for it. So 8. Okay. And let's see what card you got. That card is 17. Forgetting oneself. There's a lovely glare on it there. Tilt it just a little. Forgetting oneself. Let me get to number 17 here. In the booklet, I'll have to turn the light on my phone here so I can see it. I haven't done anything to my studio in the past week. It's like, I'll do it tomorrow. And then let's have something else pressing. Forgetting oneself. Time as an eternal present, not fleeting but locked. No progress is no regress either. The visual there, a naked young man whose curly brown hair is intertwined by a gold laurel crown. Half of a golden mask protects his eyes, while the sky around him breaks, ripped to take the shape of a mistletoe branch. Reflect on this sentence. Eating the lotus flower, numbing our identity to go with the sound of a music that was never ours. Now to take a little dark dive into that to reveal the light. A modern Adonis, an ancient Hermes, a grown-up Cupid shrined by laurel, myrrh, and lotus. He is the welcoming allure of the present moment, the warm embrace which numbs everything else, like Bacchus' wet kiss. If you let go of the pressure and of the pain, if you let go enough of your identity and of the context you live in, then you will just feel better. It is what happens when you fall asleep, when you take refuge in the arms of a loved one, or when you watch a movie slumped ungraciously on a comfy chair. Sometimes, however, it asks for more. It takes more out of you, more of yourself to be forgotten, to feel just a little better. And maybe the twisted idea that if you forget everything, that you will actually let everything go. Not just as a moment of rest, but as a jump in the dark. It's like vertigo. You stand on the edge of the precipice, and a little part of you wants to jump, but it's just a moment of rest, a moment of pause, a moment of uncreative selfishness. So what? Let it be and sleep soundly. So I think that's kind of like, don't worry about things, or only worry about things that you can change, and learn to accept the ones that you can't. That's sort of the serenity prayer there. But let go of what you can, and see if that doesn't make things better for you. If that doesn't give you a little more time to breathe, room to breathe, some time for yourself. That's what I take away from it. Hopefully that meant something to you.
Love it.
I love that.
That was awesome. YJ Overlander Canada. All you have to do is just put a 1 in the chat if you want someone to draw a card for you, and we're reading oracle cards.
I can put him on there. Jade.
I hear music.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, is it a tapping? Because I have my sling
Yeah.
fan on. Okay, I'm
Oh,
gonna turn.
I was like,
Yeah, it had like a beat. It's like,
about to make a little change up in here.
Okay, so going green, Mama's next.
Look at this deck, Gemma. I got the Earthcraft.
these are so beautiful.
There's a delay. Hold on, I'm waiting.
The Earthcraft. What a beautiful deck.
Ooh,
Pretty.
very nice.
I like that.
Ooh.
Have
Love
almost like a
Earthcraft.
stained glass look to them.
A lot
there.
of-
Right. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, look at that.
A lot of Turo look too. Yeah.
Isn't that pretty?
It is a very stained glass kind of old. Oh my gosh, what a beautiful card that was. I love it.
That's a really pop too. They almost look like they're lenticular, like 3D or something.
Right.
Like, she
When
was
I
blowing
saw
it,
that
it
deck,
looked
the
like-
first thing that popped into my head was Taurus.
Okay.
Like a Taurus. I don't know if you're reading for, I don't know. That was weird, but oh my
like-
gosh,
like a
gorgeous,
Ford-
gorgeous,
Ford
gorgeous.
Taurus? A Ford Taurus.
I was like, they're very earthy, like a Taurus. I don't know why that happened.
44. So wait, who do we have? Terry, who's next?
Cass, I can barely hear you.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Going
Darn it.
green, Mom.
Oh, going green, Mom. That's right. My tablet sucks. Okay, going green, Mom. Megan. We are focusing positive energy. You have your question in your head with the spirit guides. And when you're ready, just pick a number between 1 and 44. Gemma's not even a mod. What the heck?
Heck. You're slacking.
Oh, maybe it says she is. That's weird.
I've got pause. Why am I paused? That makes sense. Why I'm like, why am I staring at the screen like that, like a weirdo? I'm not. I'm paused. Like I know I'm moving.
Are you
Hello,
a mod?
Andrew and Gnomes.
I think you should be a mod now.
Let's see. Bam. Thank you.
Mhm.
She wants you to intuitively pick a card for her.
I can do that. I can do that. Okay. Want to intuitively pick a card for Megan. Okay, here we go. Whatever she's meant to get, she will get. All right, Megan. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, Megan. You got sacrifice. So I'm going to read it to you. I love how Steve and Gemma both intuitively read and put into it. I love that. I just don't do that. All I do is just read. But I love how they put that extra, intuitive in there. It's so neat. See, here we go. Guys, just tell me if my sound goes. One of the hardest things that you can do is be honest with yourself about what you have space in your life, both physically and emotionally. There are times when you have too much piled on your plate. You have to learn to sacrifice some things so that other more important goals can thrive. In this moment, it is time to reprioritize. Pulling this card could be a sign you need to commit to something important, even if it means that you have to make a sacrifice in the process, such as pursuing your dream career rather than chasing a big paycheck, or learning a new skill at the cost of less relaxation time with your family. You may have to pass on some opportunities, and that might hurt a little bit in the present. But think of what can be gained from putting all of your efforts into achieving your goal. The sacrifice card may also be a call to release an outdated belief about yourself. You may not realize it, but the identity that you have constructed for yourself, defining what you can and can't do, is not keeping you safe. It's a cage built from your self-limiting thoughts and perspectives. And it could be the very thing keeping you from calling in your desires. Sacrifice. I can't beliefs, and that false feeling of safety for the possibility of more. Blood sacrifice ritual. Ingredients: blood or a beet juice as a substitute. Piece of paper, white candle. Open the gates of the spirit to allow revelations to come forth with this ritual. Sacrificing anything in our lives isn't easy. However, when we allow spirit to lead everything, it will become clearer. Light that white candle, which symbolizes spirit. Hold the sacrifice card, speak to it, reveal to me what sacrifices I have to make, and place the card next to a small piece of paper. Use your blood or beet juice to write the word reveal on the paper, and then fold it and place it under the candle or beside it. Expect clarity to hit you at your heart level. You won't be unsure until it reaches you. So that probably is more like a card that somebody or a deck that somebody has to do like self rituals, but I thought it was pretty neat.
I like that.
That was really awesome,
Really good
actually.
card.
I would probably use beet juice.
Yeah.
Kind of connects to my witchy side, I like that.
It's kind of fun.
So I know I'm gonna butcher his name. Caillou?
Cowie Snyder?
Cowie.
Cowie?
Yes.
Cowie, like Maui Wowie.
Okay.
Maui Cowie.
He is next.
All right. Cowie, if you want to pick a number between 1 and 55. And yeah, guys, always when you're about to have your card read, focus your intent and have your question ready, or if you know how to send your energy out, do that. Do it.
Yeah, that's what I try to do too.
You got it, 19. All right. 1, 2, 3. I'm so like 4, 5, 6, 7. You have Lady. And Lady is enjoy growth and reap rewards. If I can find where it is. I've really got to learn just where like the cards are. Lady is under the sacred ones. So let's see what your lady has to say. Reap what you have sown and enjoy the fruits of your labor. Grow and expand in all areas of your life. The lady, known as the Empress in the traditional tarot, is the representation of the goddess in her most fertile form. She is an abundant, bountiful, and creative being. She is closely connected to nature because it is her child. She represents maternal energy and has more than enough love to give all who need nurturing. Yet she is a representation of the goddess Venus too, and yearns for a rich relationship with her counterpart, the Lord. In this card, she holds an apple. Its seeds form a perfect pentagram, which in paganism represents the 5 elements of life. Fertility, growth, and abundance are all imminent when the lady arrives in your life. All the seeds you have planted are coming to life, and there are plenty more rewards to come. In a material sense, this card can represent financial security and comfort. It shows that there will be more than enough to go around. If you are making business deals or setting intentions to create financial growth, this card indicates a considerable amount of monetary success. The lady can also usher in other forms of abundance, opportunities, marriage proposals, and even the birth of a child. She will help you respect nature and connect with its forces in order to have a genuinely supported journey through life. Cowie, that is one of the first things I got when I pulled this card. Like, if you're not trying to, you're male. If you're not trying to get someone pregnant, please be very, very careful. If you are, good for you. And you might actually have some luck with that. Also, I feel like some kind of mother figure to you, it could be your mom, your mother, is going to be, maybe you're going to be getting a little bit closer to that person, maybe being able to help that person more, or that person's going to need you, either your mother or, like I said, a maternal mother figure. You're going to have plenty to go around. Make sure you set positive intentions. And I would just be careful with that whole pregnancy thing, man. There's so much more, but I'm stopping myself.
Be
Look how
good.
beautiful.
If you can't be good, be safe. If you can't
Be safe at it.
name it after me.
Better late than pregnant.
I think Cowie would make
That
a
was
fine
good.
father.
Oh, I'm not saying one way or the other, but I don't know people's personal
Just may
business
not
if
be
they're
in
like
his
trying to have a
plans. Yeah,
baby.
that's
I don't even know his age, so careful, man. I'm like fertile myrtle over here. Don't even think about me the wrong way while looking at my picture. You can't be like, ooh, Gemma's pretty, because I will be pregnant with your child within 10 minutes.
I was the same freaking way when I had my uterus.
When I
Like,
have my
you don't
okay,
even.
so Melissa Nicole is next.
Oh, Melissa Nicole. Cowie 9 is such a precious age. Cowie has a son who's
that's a good
9.
age. They've grown out of the really terrible stuff, but not quite into the
Right.
even meaner teenage stuff yet. That's
Right?
like
It's
8,
such a
9, 10,
friendly.
11. Yeah, they're
It's when they're your friend before they leave you and then come back.
Mhm.
They take a minute of hating you just a little,
Mhm.
think that you're, and then they come back and.
I'm trying to explain that to my niece. She has a 12-year-old daughter, and it's funny because I lived with my sister and my niece. I always say my niece should have been my daughter. We've always been super close, but she has a 12-year-old who's like, she's always moping and there's nothing I can do for her. And, you know, she wants clothes I can't afford and all she does is complain. And I'm like, you're going to go through this for like the next 5-6 years and then she'll come back. But why? I'm like, well, you know, because you did it to your mother, you know, it's what we do. Melissa Nicole says, pick a number for me. So go ahead, Steve, intuitively draw.
Oh, am I reading for Mawawa?
Mm-hmm. Carol, thank you for the names. I appreciate not having to do it. It gets so hectic when I have to do both.
I'm not doing anything over here, so I might as well say secretary.
I'm going to read
Cowie Snyder.
Magic of You deck for Melissa.
Cowie Snyder, I have 4 sons, 22, 20, 17, and 3. I know those teenage years very well, and all I have to say is better you than me, bruh.
Yeah, what was the number for Melissa?
Just pick.
She said for you to pick one.
Sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm almost 40. I know.
I'm just going to go through them until I feel a card. To kind of, okay, that one right there is your card. Let's see what you got. I'm doing the Magic of You Oracle for you, Melissa. You got Mosaic. Let chance play its creative role in your life. It's up here for you. Tilt it a little bit so you can see if these are pretty cards too.
So pretty.
I get it. I missed my card cam. When we read on Wednesday nights, I have a separate camera set up and I can show a card over there. That's number 18.
A little over to your right and up, Steve, and we could see it perfect. Hey, Carl.
Wagon because I already gave up. Oh, Carl is going to be on Campfire Stories Friday night. She's going to come on and tell us a story.
Oh, cool.
Okay, Melissa, let me get this here where I can read it for you. Mosaic. Let chance play its creative role in your life. Trust everything is as it should be. When Mosaic presents, it means you have been trying to micromanage your life, and your fixed view is limiting all the gifts and potential the universe is waiting to make available to you. It's time to say, I don't know, and to break free of the rules and conditions you have placed on yourself and on other people, places, and things. Trust that there is no specific right way things must be or progression of events that must occur. Know that you do not know, and this is good in this moment and essential for the next chapter of your life to commence. Chance and surprise are essential creative elements in the unique mosaic of your life. Break free of rigid stereotypes or ideas about what your life should look like or even feel like, and what other people, places, and things should or shouldn't do and be. Consider the girl in the painting. Her mask is broken free and is shattering as she allows old patterns and old fears to break away. Hues of purple indicate pure wisdom and peace, glowing through every fiber of her being. She loosens her micromanaging grip and weaves her hands through ribbons of energy that begin to wrap around her. The pieces of her mask cling to the fabric and form a new, beautiful mosaic pattern. The new fabric of pure potential wraps around her naked form, and her life is reborn. Like her, you are free to let go of self-limiting fear. Let your life surprise and amaze you, and appreciate the beautiful potential of a sequence of events you could never have determined or dreamed that you could orchestrate. So there you go, Mawawa. I think that's a good card. I think it's telling you that you can't plan everything out, that you can't worry about what everybody and everything else thinks, or if it's the stars are lined up correctly or whatever. Sometimes you just got to take that leap of faith. You got to go. It's time for a change. You want something different. You can't keep doing the same things and then be surprised when you get the same results. Step out, get out of that comfort zone, step out of your box, try something different, see how liberating and freeing it is. And you can always retreat back into something else, but unless you go forward, you're never going to know what's out there. That's my take on it.
Love it.
Sweetly Morbid Bear says, Steve, narrating our lives, one mystical card at a time. Blue hair on, Gem is gorgeous. Us Jersey girls are growing that way. Darn tootin'. You guys are so sweet. Thank you so much.
No,
I wish I was 28.
I'll be right back.
Thanks, guys.
And is next.
I have 4 daughters, 23, 19, 16, and 11.
No way. They're like almost the exact same ages. My son Kyle will be 22 this year. My son Logan will be 21. And my son Damien will be 17.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that crazy?
My youngest is 21. I have a 33-year-old and a 29-year-old.
Wow.
I think my stepson is like 34.
Oh, wow.
And my stepdaughters are like, I'm 38, so one's 37 and one's 35.
Oh, my gosh. That's awesome. I love it.
Yeah, they hate me.
Aww.
Aw. Hi.
I honestly, I just don't know, but it is what it is.
It is, yeah. Nothing you can do. I
can just be me. I can just be me.
Right.
Who's next? I want to see another card from that deck.
Oh, Gemma's like, let's go.
I want to see another card from
Change the
that deck.
Oh.
And yes, to change the subject. If we're being honest. That kind of slipped out there, you know.
Who is next?
Blue Heron.
Blue Heron. And Blue Heron, did you want me?
Yep. Well, she didn't specify when she put the one out, but
yeah, I think as long as they don't specify.
Okay. Okay. Here we go. Blue Heron. I'm going to start mixing. We've got a positive vibe going. Positive. But if you do have a question for the spirit guide, you can do that right in your head. And I can either pick one intuitively for you, or you could pick a number between 1 and 44. What's the secret? What is the secret, Gemma?
No, I'm half Native American. I think that might have something to do with it.
Okay, yeah. Gemma had a lot of Native American, and she had the nicest legs in the world.
We do. I love Native American hair, the blue-black color, like before it goes gray.
Oh, yeah, beautiful. I'm more like my grandpa, and he's Irish.
I'm half Irish, half Native American.
Oh, wow. Where is it? Oh, I picked one. Okay. All right, here we go, Blue Heron. I love this card. It's so gorgeous. Anyways.
oh, love that. So pretty.
Beautiful.
Oh wow.
Cassie, I think you need to speak up.
Yeah.
Is it just me, Gemma?
No,
Can you hear
I didn't even know she was reading anything. I can't hear anything.
1 second, ladies. I'm gonna step out. Just a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah, sure.
Sometimes her phone gets hot and she's gotta like go out.
I see.
Yeah.
I use my phone to film everything except the live streams right now, only because I didn't get any like editing software for my computer yet, but I am definitely working on it. And I still have my green screen sitting right behind me in the box for 9 months now. Like, I'm going to do it. Can
you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you guys for showing me. Okay, this one is Womb. Beautiful.
Yes.
Okay, let me read it. I hate that because my tablet gets hot so easy.
That's what Carol was just saying.
Oh, gosh. So embarrassing.
Oh, no worries.
Here we go, guys. Take a moment to imagine the Big Bang, the beginning of the universe. At first, it is endless and darkness, and then suddenly, a blast of brilliant light. In those moments, there is simultaneously, I'm sorry, nothing and everything that will ever exist. Simultaneously, nothing and everything that will ever exist. Now picture your womb space. It too is a limitless expanse of darkness. And like the beginning of the universe, every idea, call to create, or stirrings of something new is like a big bang, sparking life inside your sacred bowl. Your womb is pure potential. It is the portal for all creation. Anything that has happened in your life or ever will exist can be born, transformed, and healed through the sacredness of your sacral chakra. The womb card has come to your reading to awaken your sacred ability to create and heal. The process of creation and healing are two sides of the same coin. To create, one must imagine something that has never been. And to heal, one must be willing to embrace a new way of being. Vibrating the womb practice. The womb, I'm sorry guys if I'm saying it wrong. The womb is a creative space, vast with promise and filled with ideas and emotions and experiences at the same time. This practice will stimulate your creative center and bring forth inspiration. Lie flat on your back, legs straight out or folded to the side in the frog pose. Oh my. Place your hands right below your belly button. Take 3 deep breaths. As you inhale, be mindful of the rise of your belly and the dive inward as you exhale. Start to tap all your fingers in unison on your sacral chakra, the space under your belly button. Tap for the count of 50 while breathing evenly. And then, while softly humming, create circular motions with your palms on your lower stomach for a count of 50. And last, gently slap this area for a count of 50 while taking a breath each time you lift your hands and exhaling and making a woo sound each time you make contact. When you are done, place your hands flat over your womb and be still. Breathe softly, keeping your eyes closed, and connect to the energies vibrating in your womb. Pay mind to any insights that may come to you during this time. Okay. It might sound a little silly to some people, but you know.
I get it.
I get it too. You know, I did a couple of personal readings over the weekend, and there were a couple of people that I told, I'm like, this is going to sound crazy and you're not going to want to do it, but please just do it. One of them I had dancing naked with their feet in the grass under the moonlight, and the other one I asked to just go outside if they were near a beach, grab some seashells, put them in their pockets. If they weren't, to go out and just be underneath the moonlight for at least 2 minutes and kind of clear their head. And both of them told me they did it. Both of them told me at that moment they felt better, they felt peace. So anything that sounds silly, I just do it and just see how it goes.
Exactly.
You know, it'd be silly, even more silly to sit and think like, oh man, what would have happened if I would have done that? You know?
Right. Right.
What oracle deck are you using again, Cassie?
I do that, by the way.
I do too.
Let me show you. It's a beautiful deck.
Sweetly Morbid Bear was asking too.
The Earth Craft. The Earth Craft Oracle.
The Earth, there's like a little delay, so I can't like see it. The Earth. Okay, got you. Earthcraft. Yeah, that's beautiful. I might have to grab that.
It's really primal. I like it. Like it's
Yeah,
just,
exactly.
yeah. Laura Stevens is next.
Ooh, Laura, I got you. I got you, babe.
I
Can
was just
you
gonna sing that. I actually,
see that we're all on the same page here?
Yeah.
Laura Stevens, 1 through 55, sugar, or I will just choose one for you. Paranormal Patrick, I'm going through that with someone else right now. Laura Stevens, just pick one, please. Okay. Let's do this. Set your intentions, boo. All right. The snake shedding old skin. So right off the bat, a card of rebirth. Stepping into your power. The snake is a warrior symbol, by the way. Cast off the old. Reveal your true colors, talents, and gifts to the world. In many in many spiritual traditions, the snake offers powerful medicine. In tantric teachings, it symbolizes the kundalini, which is the powerful serpentine energy within that allows you to reach your highest spiritual potential. When the sacred ones saw a snake in nature or encountered one in a dream, they knew that there was transformation in the air. For me, the snake card not only represents the shedding of old skin, but moving beyond the limitations caused by carrying the venom of negative thoughts about others or the past. The energy of renewal and washing over your life, the energy of renewal is washing over your life at this time. If for some reason you feel that your true self hasn't been recognized or you've been misread by others, know this energy is now leaving you as you've been working through your old stories and all the self-limiting beliefs that you've accumulated along the way. You've been peeling away a shield of skin that has created limiting experiences. Your own personal commitment to growth has been recognized, and now the external world will begin to reflect all of the work that you've been doing within. If you feel someone you love has misunderstood you recently, they will be able to see beyond that if you're willing to recognize your own challenges. This is a time for renewal, abundance, and connection. Let yourself be reborn and celebrated. Also with this, what I got coming in super strong, Laura, is like if the snake doesn't shed its skin, like there's no choice. This reminds me of the tower card in the tarot decks. You have no choice but to do this, so you might as well go along with it. I mean, the snake outgrows its skin, so it's not something it has a choice to do. So it's better to just go with the flow, stop hanging on to old habits and hang-ups. And if you've had any kind of mask or shield up, right? People think snakes are venomous. People think, when you see the snake, you're not thinking of necessarily a good card, but this is actually a beautifully, wondrously good card if you have the right intentions in going about what you're doing in your life. And from knowing you personally, I definitely think you are. And I think you could have been misunderstood lately and it might be hurting or bothering you. I would say just go and talk to the person and explain to them about the misunderstanding instead of waiting for it to kind of blow over, because that's not stepping into your own power. And the snake card is one of the many cards that tell you to step into your own power. You've outgrown certain things. You've outgrown certain parts of yourself. So move on, girl.
A good card and a good reading. That was similar to what Melissa got.
Mm-hmm.
So some of you ladies need to move on.
Come at me, bro.
Yeah.
Laura Stevens is next. And Ravencat, I have you on the list now.
I just read for Laura.
You read for Laura. Sorry.
That's okay.
Aunt Edna.
Aunt Edna,
is
you're up.
next.
Can I say something quickly? Laura
Say it.
Stevens said, "Thanks, Boo. This is pretty much the same message as last time you read for me. Very powerful. Can't be that powerful because the same message keeps coming up. Somebody's not doing what they're supposed to. If you need some help clearing that air, girl, I got you. Just hit me up on a Sunday, though. Sunday afternoon. I should have some time. I love you, girl.
Love it.
All right, Aunt Edna.
All you, Steve.
Oh, is it my reading for Aunt Edna? All right, Aunt Edna. Okay, Auntie. Either concentrate on a question or just something you'd like some guidance on, or just free your mind, blank it out, and let the universe pitch something at you. Then give me a number between 1 and 44, or just I can pull a random card from you, or you can pick a random number.
She said
7
7.
for Aunt Edna. 2, 5, 6, 7. And let's see what Aunt Edna got.
Cassie, do you mind if I vape on screen on your show, or should I?
Mind at all.
Okay.
Be yourself.
All right.
Edna, you got card number 2 out of the Dark Mirror deck, the Temple of My Body.
Oh, pretty.
Ooh.
It's a beautiful card there. Let's see what that has in store for you, Edna. So 7 popped in your head. Well, that's good. You go with whatever pops in your head. Let me find card number 2 here. The temple of my body. I feel I am not worth enough. The visual there is a succubus-like creature with claws resembling nails holding a very thin silver chain. And the pendant on it appears like a crimson tear of blood. Now the reflection here, my body is the temple of my soul. It has no secrets to me. Now to do a dark dive to shed some light, this card is about the darkness in the body. Culture can make us take distance from what is our corporality. So many religions and customs, for instance, demonize sex in many different ways, lacing it with guilt, as an assassin could lace food with poison. On the other side, we're collaborators in cheapening our body, hiding it, being shamed by it, selling it, giving it away for nothing in some cases. It happens when we accept our abusive relationships, when we refuse to respect the body of ourselves or another, or simply when we do things like being too lazy to eat healthily. Our body is a temple. It cannot be defiled. We can take a shower, raise our chin, feel proud. It is our body, ours. And I feel like that maybe somebody's put something in your head before about the way you look, or you're supposed to do this or look that way or be a certain way. Don't pay any attention to that. You be you. You be who you want to be. And that's what's important. Your body is a temple. That's you. And you have to make sure that you worship in that temple, that you keep your temple clean and swept out. Don't want no dirt in the temple. So reflect on that. It may not mean anything to you now, but I think it will if it doesn't already, once you concentrate on it a little while. But take care of yourself for you, not for anybody else. Do what you do for you. That's what I take away from that card for you, Ed.
I love that.
Me too.
Yeah, it's a good
That
card.
is for everybody, but I think women really need to
In particular.
pay attention. Yeah.
Get out of those abusive relationships. There's different kinds of abuse. There's physical abuse, there's psychological abuse, there's verbal abuse. Life is too short and likewise too long to stay in any kind of abusive, toxic anything.
Exactly.
There's worse things than being alone.
Oh yeah. I agree.
I'm
I am-
happier now I'm single, I'll tell you.
I am finally learning that at almost 39 years old. I am finally learning, like, I got this. I have gotten rid of, for the most part, as best I can, all the codependency. I have finally been setting boundaries, but let me tell you, it is really hard because I have that old Pisces guilt that kind of is like, well, maybe. No, there's no maybe. Be who you are. I got so tired of being who everyone else wanted me to be. I make no apologies, except now because I have to run to the little girl's room. So I'm sorry. I'm gonna have you back.
Edna says her spine is crumbling and she's in pain 24/7, but you would never know. I push myself and always have. Now that's, a good thing to soldier on and keep a straight face, but don't do yourself more damage. And weigh what you're doing it for. Are you doing that for you? Are you doing it for somebody else? What's your impetus there for growth and change? But hopefully you can take away something from that. Yeah, there you go. Learning to say no. That's a big part of healing, of moving on. Sometimes it's
Boundaries.
okay to say no.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the best thing to say is no for everybody, although you may not see it except in hindsight.
Learning how to
Boundaries.
say no. Yes. Yeah.
Go ahead, Cassie.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, just say no. Just kidding.
Isn't it freeing?
And Edna
It's
says she needed
freeing.
to hear it. You're welcome, Edna. I'm glad you took something away from that. You're one of my favorite people that come to my shows. I already told you you can adopt me because I'd love to have an Aunt Edna. I've had an aunt of every other name you can imagine. My mom had 9 brothers, and all of them were married at least once. So I've had a lot of aunts over the years.
Yeah.
I think Carol teaches me a lot too. Just say no, damn it. Okay.
Boundaries. Say no.
Yeah.
Just say no, thank you. You can be polite about it, but sometimes it's just no, hell no.
Yeah.
That's right. Sometimes you got to put a hell or a
Yeah.
F in front of it.
Yeah. there's 2 ways this can go: no or hell no. You decide.
That's right.
And Edna says she's adopted us all. We're all one big, happy, albeit somewhat dysfunctional family sometimes, but we're our own little band of misfits, and but we're all special to each other in our own way.
Melissa Nicole, what about the girls you leave buried on your route, Andrew?
What? Andrew,
She got
what's
you
the
there.
story?
Oh yeah, he's a truck driver, isn't he?
Oh yeah. All right, who's next?
Oh, sorry. Sweetly Morbid wants Steve.
Sweetly morbid.
All right, Sweetly Morbid, I
love-
got you here.
That channeling.
I'm still on the dark mirror deck, so clear your mind or think of a specific thought, situation, something that you need to hear something about, or just open your mind up and let the universe throw a curveball at you and see what happens. Give me a random number, I'll pick a random card for you, whatever feels right to you, and I'm shuffled up and ready to go whenever you're ready.
Oh, lot lizard, that's so offensive.
Oh, I know.
Number 13, that's my favorite number, so see what kind of connection we can form here between you, me, and the card with the number 13. And we got card 31, which is a reversal of 13. I like that. And the card is Atonement. There's a lady there with a bunch of swords sticking out of her back. Atonement, card 31. Let's see what that comes up. I like it that it was a reversal of 13. I pay attention to the numbers like that. 13, 26, 39, 31, 62, 93.
Looks like the 7 of Swords.
Yeah, it does remind me of that tarot card. Now, let's see what we have for you, SMB. Accepting the full burden of responsibility, the fair as well as the unfair, with no discount. Now, on the visual there, a woman with long, wet hair stares at the haze of a rising sun. Her top is naked, but we can only see her from the back. Many swords pierce her body, but no blood is shed. She opens her arms and droplets of water fall from her hands. The sentence to reflect on: accepting pain is a way to survive the pain. Not all things hurt or burn, but some should. Atonement is about paying the bills, unadulterated, unfiltered, not negotiated. It is about full and open acceptance of consequences, and a little more. It's also about paying for the price of others sometimes, letting go of ifs and buts and taking it all in. Whether it's ours to take or another's to shoulder, if you have a piece of what puts you at fault, normally you would try to separate it, weigh it evenly with what makes the other at fault, and with what with you made it right. A little for a little. But it rarely doesn't move anything forward. Sometimes we need a clean slate, and it's done by going through it all, paying more than is due to create closure for yourself, for others. You take the dark in so that others can stay in the light, even if they don't deserve it, even if you don't deserve it. And what I take away from that for you is that's you exactly. You live in the dark, but you help others find the light within themselves. You've shouldered more than your burden. You've taken less than your share. You're a giver in a world of takers, and I've been there, done that. I've been in relationships that were give and take. I give, and they would take. And I think maybe you've been in a situation like that, or you could be in one right now. But love yourself, heal yourself from that. You've paid your debt. You've paid not only what you owed, but you paid it forward. You've got good stuff coming back to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I take away from that. I hope that means something to you, Sweetly Morbid Bear.
Keith Jesperson put me off truck drivers. That was a beautiful card. It definitely reminded me of the Seven of Swords in the tarot deck, or that self-imposed kind of prison energy, keeping yourself in the dark.
And bearing the pain of others,
I love that.
whether you deserve it or not. That's a beautiful card.
These cards get so deep. I love it. Deep messages.
Cassie Merid wants you. Married
Marade.
wants you to.
Jade wants them.
Katie A wants one too, if you want to put her on. We got you, girl. I'm out of here in like 30 minutes.
Aww.
I've got to write some scripts. I'm so far behind for Steve. It's not even funny.
Oh, and I've got to record too. Bill's got other people helping us now, and I'm behind on audio.
Yes, guys, they are so busy.
Carol, did Bill get a hold of you? Did you hear back from him?
How is he supposed to get a hold of me?
Email or messenger?
Well, check.
Mary, welcome. And yes, you can get in. So Carol, if you want to put Mary, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Hey, Deanna's vlogs.
He was looking for a couple people to help with the editing.
Guys, I want to read. Come on. Thank you, Aunt Edna.
Here we go. Why don't we give a couple to Gemma if she wants, because she has to go.
Well, yeah, but let Steve do Mermaid.
Okay.
Our mermaid. Thank you, Cassie. I would like that.
So am I up again then with Mairead?
Yes.
No,
Mairead, the mermaid with her.
Wait,
patent-
Cassie. Wait, I'm so confused. She wanted Cassie?
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you said she wanted Steve. That
I
was my
think she
fault.
did want Cassie. That's why I was like,
My bad, guys. That was me, because I was like, oh, Mairead wants Steve really loud, and they confused everybody.
Break into a fist fight here among us.
Wet t-shirt contest. Steve wins.
Hey, Freaky.
Here we go. If you guys see somebody that's from you guys, please let me know so I can blue them, okay? Because if we don't know them, I won't blue them right away because I won't know if they're not trolls. But if you guys
Well, we know Mary, definitely.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go, Marie.
Some of our people are trolls, but you can give them a blue wrench anyway.
Yeah. Master Angler. It's ours.
Well, thank you guys so much. Hey, Marie, right? Marie?
Mairead, yeah.
Marie,
Like
okay.
mermaid.
Mairead, yeah.
Mairead. Focusing on that positive energy. Got your spirit. You got your question in your head with the spirit guides, if you have one. And I can either pick intuitively or you could pick a number between 1 and 44. Hi, Modest Moon. Steve, you have to go in a little bit too?
I probably won't get to stay as late as I usually do, but I can stay a
Okay.
while longer.
I was going to say, I'm going to let you guys or whoever do readings, because you guys have to go earlier after this. So I want
She
everybody
said-
to see me. That's
She
right.
said for you to pick, Cassie.
You pick, boo.
Okay. And this deck, oh my gosh, Gemma definitely has to have this deck.
What deck?
The Earthcraft.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look. I'm gonna see if they have it on Amazon, which I'm sure they do because it's gorgeous so far. That womb card sold me.
Yes. Okay, here we go. Masquerade. You guys, let me know if you can't hear me, please.
You're good so
Masquerade
far,
guy,
hon.
Forest Tears. Isn't that gorgeous?
Oh my gosh.
Forest Tears. Here we go. I'm gonna read it for you. Masquerade. Even trees cry when they're hurt, and you, sacred one, must allow yourself to mourn what you have lost. When a tree is hurt, it seeps forest tears, or what you might know as tree resin. The resin covers the wounds and hardens, allowing the tree the time and protection that it needs to heal. The tree's inherent intelligence knows how much resin that it needs to feel safe and whole again. When this card comes up in a reading, it's a reminder that although we grieve and heal in different ways, we must grieve before that healing process can truly begin. Is there a loss that you have experienced that still needs mourning? Have you been avoiding the grieving process? Others may expect you to heal in a time frame that they determine to be healthy or appropriate. You might have been told to move on, or that way to move on is to bury your emotions. Or perhaps others have made you feel as though you've moved on too quickly, that you didn't take your situation seriously, and now you feel pressured to stay in a healing space longer than you feel is necessary. Another person's experience is not a measure of your own, and you can heal as quickly or slowly as you like. Your pace, whatever that might be, is exactly what you need. Water Mirror Oracle. Use this water exercise to connect to your own hidden pains and fears and reveal the truths from the depths within. Sit overlooking a body or bowl of water, and with your pointer finger, tap your reflection and say, I call upon the waters within. Then allow the reflection to steady again. Now speak your questions and your troubles to the water, asking it for guidance. Think about a situation or an event and ask the water if you are ready to move forward. If tears fall into the reflection, you are in need of more time to heal. If you see your reflection, gently smile back. You are ready to move forward. Wasn't that pretty?
That was actually really beautiful. The cars look somehow like 3-dimensional to me. Like they're like literally popping out the screen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Colors are
Beautiful.
really vivid, really pretty.
And I like how it has like the little few second exercises to complete to kind of go along with that. I don't know. Something about that is really like striking me.
Yeah.
Definitely loving that deck.
Oh my God.
Yes. I love that. There's
Where
my
did you
old
order those?
I think just Amazon. I
Yeah.
think Amazon.
Amazon has so many. I have like the longest list of cards. I want to get so many different decks and just work with them because this is, something I've always wanted to do, something I've done before, but kind of like gave up on when I,
Hmm.
was kind of getting crap for it from my family. But now I couldn't care less and I'm ready. So I'm like, I'm just going to do it. And hopefully you guys will be along for the ride.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
There's
Do
people
it.
that don't agree with me, and you know what? That's okay because this is my journey. This is not
Right.
their
Yes.
journey. This is my journey.
And like I said, I'm finally realizing that. I'm finally getting out of all that codependency, that people pleasing. Not that I won't help people, but I want to help people when I want to and how I can. Again, I'm a Pisces. I'm also a Libra moon. So I'm constantly giving until, like, you can ask Steve, they're like, I'll go like, 2 weeks where I'm just like so super depressed for no reason. And I know the reason is because I'm just giving and giving and I'm not recharging or taking anything back, even like from the universe. So,
Exactly.
Hey, Gemma, the moon doesn't have to be full to dance naked under it.
That's absolutely true.
Just saying.
The lunar phase of the moon is the strongest when it comes to psychic energy and intuitiveness and even spell casting. I don't do spell casting, I'm just saying.
Right.
And remember, you cannot pour from an empty cup.
I say that all the time.
You.
I use that exact phrase. I'll come up with a video and I'll be like, listen, guys, I can't post any content for a week or two because I cannot pour from an empty cup and I am drained. But I'm getting out of it. You know what I mean? I'm getting out of that and just stepping into my power finally.
Hey, I see my friend Finn is back in the chat there. Is she on the list anywhere for reading?
Oh, Finn.
And do you want one? How do you say that? Fenris.
Yeah, I just say Finn.
Fenris Silver Shepherd.
Love it. I'm gonna put you down, Fen. If you don't want, just say no and I'll cross you out.
I
Yep,
think
she
she said yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Gotcha. Okay, so Chris Jarvis is next.
Oh, yeah. My cookie. Cookie, pick a number or I'll just intuitively pick one. Set your intentions. Okay.
I love the sound of that. I love it.
Yeah, I like it too. I like
miss
the sound of them snapping together when I crack them too. Like shuffle.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, so we got seasons here, and you got autumn. Release the old and rest in autumn. Release all of the pressure and expectation weighing you down. Shed it all so that you can recover before moving into a time of renewal. Autumn is when the trees are preparing for the long, cold winter and must let go of all the weight they are carrying in order to continue to grow and prosper. Sometimes you too just have to surrender an aspect of yourself in order to continue to grow and prosper. The raven on the autumn card shows that there is an opportunity to heal at this time. In Celtic animal medicine, the raven is the bird of healing and initiation. The healing it brings is a shift that allows you to move into a more powerful psychic space where you can be more aware of your needs and desires and be better supported. You know what is heavy and what is holding you back. Is it a person, a situation, a dream? Like the trees letting go of their leaves and fruit in the autumn, it's time to let it go. When you hold on, you try to control reality, and that never works. When you let go, you make space for the new to enter your life. You are being guided by your angels and nature herself to release whatever is stopping you from moving forward. And you can do this. When the autumn card arrives, In the future position of a spread, there's no spread. Or as the last card in a reading, it can also indicate that the coming autumn will usher in important energies with regards to your question or intentions. And also, like, remember that after autumn comes winter. So if you don't shed whatever this is, and I'll just put it in terms of like skin again, like the snake molting, you are going to be stuck with all of this dead skin completely weighing you down. And there's going to be no more real opportunity to get rid of it until the springtime comes and everything's kind of in rebirth, because it's not the same as the snake outgrowing its skin. This is something that you have to actively do. So what I would do, you know what's holding you back, you know what's weighing heavily on you, and you know a situation that has you stuck, a situation, a person, whatever it is. But realize you're not stuck. I talk a lot about stepping into your own power. That's not just for females. You need to do that too. You need to stop people pleasing. You need to sit down, really think deep down in your soul what it is you want out of life, out of relationships. This could be business, it could be romantic, whatever it is. You need to really set that attention and go with it, because if you don't, this coming autumn, this coming winter, you are going to be carrying a whole bunch of dead weight. I just see someone else. I see you clearing out a suitcase and someone else like clearing out their suitcase and hanging it on your arm. That's what I'm seeing in my head. Like as you're cleaning out, someone or something else is putting more on you. Like whatever situation this is, a person, whatever, they're like adding more stress when you're doing just fine handling what you've got going on. So whatever this is, you really need to get rid of it. It's toxic, very toxic, poisonous, venomous. You need to definitely move on from whatever this is.
That was really good, Gemma.
Thank you.
Really good card.
Yeah, I love these
And
cards.
autumn's coming, and I think we're all in that mindset of, you know, it's
Kind
like
of over that
after
spring
Halloween.
cleaning. Now it's time to like sweep it all out of the house, you know?
Yeah. For me, after Halloween, it's just like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Iowa, there's so much snow. I hate the cold. It hurts me. So, yeah.
You're very welcome, Boo Love.
Okay. Hea, H-E-A is next. Hea, H-E-A. Are they still here, I wonder?
Yeah.
Are you still here, H-E-A? If you are, just let us know. I'm sitting here reading, and I can't, like the chat, and I can't help but not like crack up. They're so funny.
I know. You'll see me every once in a while just be like staring, and all of a sudden I'll have like this gigantic grin on my face. That's why.
Yeah. It's like I'm not laughing at what you guys are reading. It's what's going on in the chat.
Yeah. I don't see HEA.
I don't see them either. Do you want to read the next one? And if they come in, we can just go to
That's
him
what
next?
we normally do after we call them like 3 times and they don't like come to us, just so we don't sit here all day going like Hea. We'll come back to them when they come in, or like put them on the end.
Okay. Body Void. Body Void is next.
I see Body Void.
They're in here. Steve, that's you?
Am I reading for Body Void?
Sure.
All right, Body Void. Let me get shuffled here. As always, think of a question or open your mind and see what comes up out of the cards. It's all going to be something just for you.
Hark said the raven, nevermore.
Body Void says 2. That's an easy one to count too. I can count to 2 and don't even have to take my socks off. Masquerade. And that is card number 15 out of the Dark Mirror Oracle. Let's see what that has in store for you, Body Void.
Love it. I always love when they have the antler crown.
Masquerade. What I can't have forever, I will have for a minute. What I can't have for a minute, I will hold to me for 1 second. The visual there, a man's face, young in the flesh and in posture, with a wide open shirt. Over him appears the most complicated and baroque hat, straight from a Venetian carnival. The reflective sentence, under the guise of Cupid, I will come to you. Under the guise of a thief, I will fly away. I'll take a dark dive on that. There's often guilt in taking the mask of Don Juan, or Donna Juana, depending on the case. The seducer is not a master of love, neither of manipulation. He or she is the master of the ephemeral, of what is fleeting and brief and transient to the extreme. They are the master of the moment, and as such will forget all other kind of eternity. There's guilt, if you care, because you are not building. There's guilt out of loss, because you're not treasuring. There's guilt out of indifference, because when you don't care, you cheat yourself of meaning and value. Sometimes there is guilt in the selflessness, in the desire itself, in everything leading to pleasure. If the only pleasure that can be sacred are only those labeled as such, the masquerade is a dance. It is a road that goes in circles and ebbs and flows, and always ends with the first light. Before the time comes, hold it tightly. When the time comes, let it go. Now, I see this, it could be, it sounds like it's about a relationship, but it could be about anything. It could be about business or something like that. If there's something in there, and again, we keep coming back to this for just about everybody. There's some type of letting go, some form of letting go that seems like everybody needs to do. And it's kind of like that old saying, if something loves you, set it free, and it'll come back to you if it's meant to be. See that there is, deny oneself, but to find oneself is kind of what I'm getting for that. So I hope that makes sense to you, Body Void. I think okay, there you go. You let go every day. And sometimes that's what it takes. Now, it could be the obverse of that. You're the one letting go, and somebody else is holding on. Somebody else is clinging. Somebody else is trying to take you down, drag you down with them. Got to watch out for that too. But again, be you. Do what you feel is best for you. But the cards don't compel; they impel. You're still the master of your own destiny. Whatever you decide, the choice is yours.
Guys, I can do like 2 more, and then I've got to hit the road and start scripting. Oh, my book came back from editing too, so I have to go through that and make sure we're all good there so we can finally get it out.
Yeah, and you wanted me to take a look at that too, didn't you?
Yeah, but I have to get it into Microsoft Word, so I'll talk to you about it a little later on or in the morning.
I'll get through. And my book, Volume 2 of National Park Mysteries and Disappearances, hit shelves today in Amazon. Right now, it's just a Kindle version. I don't know when the paperback will be out, just any time, but it is out. It actually came out late last night, even though it wasn't supposed to hit until today. I'd pre-ordered a copy, and it was delivered to me about 9 o'clock last night. So if you pre-ordered a copy, check your Kindle or whatever you read on.
What's yours about, Gemma?
Oh, the missing and the Fae theory.
Okay, so both missing, but
mine is about how my theory is about how the Fae could be responsible for a lot of the missing and the deaths going on in the woods right now. The national parks and forested areas of our world, and not to mention our country here in America, all of the national parks, the people going missing, the people being found under strange circumstances. I have some theories as to how the Fae are responsible. I've written 3 scripts, or 4 actually, for Missing Persons and Mysteries that Steve's narrated. That's what the book's like, the core of the book.
Still got to narrate the 4th one. But yeah, mine, National Park Mysteries and Disappearances, Volume 1 was the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. And there's a little bit of everything in here. There's disappearances, there's hauntings, there's murders, there's mythology, folklore of the Cherokee, all kinds of superstitions, all kinds of good stuff in here. Volume 2, I'm peeking into California, specifically Yosemite, Mount Shasta, and Joshua Tree. Got some really good Joshua Tree stories in there. One that's Bill's own personal story. He's the other half of the channel, and the other third, rather. And then my Joshua Tree experience trying to contact the ghost of Graham Parsons, country rock legend that overdosed at 26.
Yeah, mine's not out yet, and that would be my first. This is my first book, even though Steve and I are working on a short ghost story book that's due out the end of this year. But this will be my first ever book. It's a lifelong dream that I never thought I'd accomplish, and that came out of absolutely nowhere. So yeah, that's my push on that. So I've got about 10, 15 more minutes, guys, and then I'll ask you all to go over to my channel and please subscribe if you haven't already. And then I've got to go do other work.
So Gemma's book isn't out yet, but look for that, guys. Look for that. And I'm sure
Yeah, I'll
she'll
keep
let
you all
know.
posted. Yeah, definitely.
And Steve too, Mr. Steve.
Yeah. And then my third one in that series is coming out 17th of December, or the 14th of December, I think, 14th or 15th. Volume 3. It's Pacific Northwest with Oregon, Washington, and Idaho. So I'll eventually get the whole country covered. It's just going to take me a while to do it.
Isn't that where you're from, Steve?
That's where I live now, but I'm not from here. I'm originally from East Tennessee, but yeah, I'm currently just outside Portland, Oregon, in St. Helens, Oregon, which is known as Halloween Town. If you Google St. Helens and Halloween, they take over the whole month of October here. It's where the Disney Halloween Town movies were filmed.
Yeah.
They have all these decorations, all these events they do down by the courthouse. They light the Great Pumpkin. They have a ghost walk. They have the annual parade. And Marnie, I've never seen those movies, but Marnie was either the lady that played the main character or the name of the main character. Anyway, the girl that played that role in the Disney movies comes here every year, and she's the Grand Marshal in the Halloween parade. And I didn't know any of that when I moved here. Halloween's my birthday, also my favorite holiday. So to move somewhere and find out it's Halloween all month long, that was just
that's pretty awesome.
That was a little extra.
Eli family 1983, thank you, and thank you for everyone else who subbed as well. Sweetly Morbid says, murder mystery, when you read his books after hearing his voice, he will automatically be in your head narrating when you read, and it's so incredibly true. Eli also said, what happened to my reading? There's just a list. Freaky Geek said that, I think it was Freaky Geek that asked if I could read for them.
And Murder Mystery, Haunted History. Drop your link in the chat. I'd like to check your channel out, if I could, please.
Yeah, it was Freaky Geek.
And then check out my channels, 13 Past Midnight. That's my personal channel where I just kind of fool around. And then the main channel, Missing Persons and Mysteries. That's the big daddy over there. We've got a little over 100,000 subscribers now. So
good night, Marie.
Jenna writes the scripts. I do the vocals, the narration, and Bill puts it all together, does the editing, and with the film stuff, whatever you want to call it, the stock footage. So
I will be getting your guys' books, and I can't
awesome.
wait.
Thank you so much. No, I was trying to wrap myself up, but I think Steve's so used to wrapping up with me that he kind of just went with it. Sweetly Morbid Bear said, it's just Gemma leaving, or are we wrapping it up? What happened was I started wrapping up, and Steve and I are.
Yeah, I just went into.
So, yeah, every time that I wrap up, he wraps up too.
Went into promo mode there.
Yeah, I'm sitting here and I'm like, why is he doing this? I only have 10 minutes left, and then I'm like, oh, it's because he's so used to wrapping up with me because we always do the shows together.
We hand off like that.
Yeah. Which is so adorable, and why I love you so much.
Didn't mean to steal your thunder. I love you too.
You do it all the time. Everyone's like, Steve, everyone knows we're here for you. Who's this chick?
Yeah, sorry, I'm Team Steve. Gemma just don't know about it.
Yeah, someone said Team
Somebody
Steve.
said
I'm like,
that.
You that usually happens when people are in like opposition of each other, but I'm Team Steve too. I'll read for Freaky Geek. That'll be awesome.
But I'm Team Gemma as
leaving.
well. So.
I know you are. I love you. It was funny because at first I was like, what is he doing? And I'm like, he thinks we're wrapping up.
I heard you doing your ending spiel and I just went right into mine. It didn't even occur to me.
Good night, Pam. Good night, Marie. I love you, wifey. Pam Cake. Good night. So Freaky Geek wanted a reading for me, and I might as well do that before I go.
Time goes by so quick.
I have not let these cards go since we started. I'm just so like,
That's good because you're putting your energy into them.
Yeah, well, that's why I do that. Like, even when we read on Wednesday nights, whatever deck or decks I'm using, I just shuffle the entire time. And like, when I'm not talking, I'm like kind of staring into space. I'm either reading or I'm like putting my energy and intentions into them for sure.
Have I been
do the
talking
same. I'll sit
and
here and
muted
shuffle.
this whole time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you guys read lips?
I'm fluent in sign language and I can read lips, but I wasn't like, I didn't
Wasn't
realize
paying
you were
attention to
talking. Yeah, I didn't realize.
that? Oh, sorry.
Gemma Jade. So Freaky Geek and Raven Cat, and then I'm gonna go because they both asked for me.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you. So Freaky Geek, if you want to give me a number from 1 through 55, please. Or I could just pick one and set your intention, clear your mind as best you can. $13. Got you. Ooh. The happiest card in the tarot deck, possibly here too. You have the warrior symbol of the sun. Oh, I looked up the wrong number. Sorry, guys. 34. Okay. Enjoy success and happiness with the sun. Know that doors are opening for you. Follow up new projects, ventures, and ideas. Connect with the inner fire that is driving you forward. The sun has long been associated with the energy of success. It's the most powerful planet in the solar system, solar referring to the sun. So, of course, when the sun card appears in a reading, it will bring power, success, and light. It brightens up all connections, banishes darkness, brings a sense of youthfulness, and invites you to connect to the energy of joy so that you can be light in spirit and heart. You are being surrounded by the brightness of the sun at this time. Opportunities to feel and be successful are swirling and dancing around you. Relationships and friendships progress with joy, and you will feel happy and uplifted. If you're not somewhere bright and sunny right now, there will be other ways in which you can enjoy warmth and joy. Solar energy brings health and vitality and can energize and warm, and it also encourages everything to grow. The energy of expansion is with you at this time, and you are being offered the perfect opportunity to move forward. If you want to bring something to life or are ready to take a new step in a relationship, the sun will bring the right energy to you. If you are asking a question, the answer is most definitely a resounding yes. And that's what I was going to say, is that the sun is always yes in the tarot. Like I said, it's pretty much the happiest card in the deck. The Wheel of Fortune is a wish come true, but the sun is happiness. It's also a card of things coming to light. And what I'm kind of getting intuitively for you with your energy in this card is that there's something you already know, and you know that you know it, and someone else. And when I say relationship, it could be business partnership or, romantic or a familial relationship, friendship. It doesn't have to be romantic, but it could be, right? Take it as it resonates. But there's something you already know that you're kind of just like sitting behind the scenes. I see like smirking, like, yeah, I know it's going to be brought to light. Something is finally going to be brought to light to you. It's something you kind of already know that you know, but again, maybe you didn't want to know it, if that makes sense, but it's going to be full blown in your face now. There's going to be no denying it, but it's going to free you. What I would do is once a day while the sun is up, preferably in the morning, or perhaps between 12 p.m. and 2 when the sun's at its strongest, just go out, raise your head to the sun. Obviously, don't look directly at the sun, close your eyes or something, and let the vitamin D kind of soak in you. Take, your take you over kind of, and like let it soak into your skin for 2 to 3 minutes and just enjoy the opportunities that the universe is placing in front of you right now, because you are going to have so many, but you're going to be laser focused on what you want. This is a really, really great card. I would take advantage of all opportunities. Don't be a yes man or yes woman, but definitely step out of your usual comfort zone and take some opportunities. You will be successful. And then I'll do Raven Cat, and then I've got to go.
Okay. That was awesome.
Cassie, thank you so much for having me. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I appreciate you guys so much.
Thank you so much. And it was fun, a lot of fun.
Yeah, definitely had a really good time. Met a lot of new people in the chat, and got to hang out with my boy Steve there.
Yeah.
And just really had a nice time. I feel very positive. I was coming off some really low vibrational negative energy from this morning that just kind of, I tried not to let it overtake my day, but it did a little bit. And now I'm kind of through it thanks to you guys. So I definitely appreciate it.
Good.
Raven Cat, okay, 17. Okay. Just kind of clear your mind and set your intention. Whatever message is going to come either way. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Ooh, I like this card. This is a good card. You got the... What is this one called? The Sacred one. You got the Hunter. And I love the message of this card, which is track down your fears and desires. Take a look at that guy. He's a hottie. Track down all of your fearful thoughts and feelings. When you find them, you will find your desires too. The Hunter card is based on my favorite Celtic god, Cernunnos. He is the stag god of the wilds and represents both the hunted and the hunter. Similarly, the hunter helps you connect with an energy that is both fearful and fearless. Your fears are the only things that are standing between you and what you desire at this time. So you have to come face to face with them as the hunter does with wild animals, and you need to go beyond them. Instead of being hunted down by your fears or other feelings that you have buried, become the hunter. You are being given confidence and strength at this time, so use your power to make a difference. You are not here to cower away or live in the shadows. You are here to realize your fullest potential, but this can only occur when you step up and do what needs to be done. When this card arises, there could be an opportunity to face an aspect of your past or bring closure to a situation that has been haunting you. If you are a man or identify as male, this card represents your masculinity and an opportunity to know yourself more deeply. If you are a female or identify as female, this card represents your capacity to be strong and powerful and overcome limitations. And I want to say overcome presumed limitations, because I think that we all put the limitations on ourselves, because the universe does not limit us. They may limit us for a time, but if you're drawing a card like this, you are not being limited. Face your fears and know that they're kind of stemming right now from maybe some pain that you've experienced, where you're kind of like it said, like hanging out in the shadows and not wanting to get too close to anybody, not wanting to really go out and do anything. So this is telling you, like, step in. If any other card like said step into your power, and I say it a lot, this card is telling you step into your power. Don't be the timid little hunted, the prey anymore. You don't have to be the predator either, because what you're going after, you're hunting your dreams, and the universe is going to make it a little challenging at this time in your life, like right now, for you to accomplish them, because the universe wants to see action from you, wants to see you get up and start moving, start doing, start hunting, start going after your desires. And I'm telling you, once you hunt down and overcome one obstacle to get to a place where you want to be, you're going to want to keep doing it. It's going to be like, you're going to be attracted to it. So what I would say is, You've been hurt enough. You've let yourself feel the pain enough from whatever it is. It's time now to step into your power, step into your light, and hunt down what you want. Go out and take it. Take what you want.
Oh, what a good card.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a great card.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I am going to, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate you all. Like I said, Cassie, thank you so much for having me. Carol, it was so nice to see you. Everyone in chat. Steve, I love you. I'll talk to you later.
Me
I'm
too.
going to go do some script writing and get some content filmed for my channel, which if you haven't subscribed, the link will be in the chat. Go on over, see if you like what I'm about. And I love you guys. Be kind to each other and to yourself. I'm going to go.
love you. Thank you.
Mwah. Love
Bye,
you.
Jim.
Thank you
Talk to
so
you soon.
much, guys.
Bye.
Thanks for the
Thank you,
opportunity.
Gemma.
Love you.
Yay. Gemma Jade.
Gemma J. Gemma.
Let's stick her link down there again. Gemma Jade, guys. Am I frozen? I think I'm frozen. 1 second.
She's got her picture up. How can she be frozen if she's got her picture up? But no, I loved that. You can always tell a real good intuitive person when they can add their own to the cards, when they see more to the card than what it already reads.
Okay.
I love that. Steve YJ, if he's still here, he's next.
Okay. YJ, are you in the house?
YJ Overlander. I have not seen them, but that doesn't mean they're not here. You good, Cassie?
I think I am.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
You're fine. I could hear you just fine. Overlander, are you here?
20 people just left the Gemma.
What?
I think like people just left with our Gemma. Oh, I love that. It's so cute. Love our Gemma Jane. I love that, guys. We had so much fun.
Yeah, that was fun. We still
Steve,
going.
Steve, you just tell us, Steve, when you have to go, okay?
Okay.
I don't see them. Do you want the next one?
Yeah, I don't think YJ is going to show up. Who's next on the list?
Bradley. Bradley, are you here?
Bradley Herndon, are you still here?
Guys, let us know if you were supposed to be on the list. And do you know Bradley, Steve?
Sort of. I know who he is. He's one of mine. We have a connection. We have a mutual friend.
There he is.
There he is. Bradley, you want me or Cassie to read for you?
Just making sure, Bradley. That way I can mod you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
Chad
chat.
is a little.
It's like, okay, 25. Okay,
I already
Bradley.
gave you his number.
Either clear your mind and let the universe pitch something at you, or think of a specific question or situation or something you'd like a little insight on. I'm going to shuffle just a little bit here, and then we'll go down 25. Now, the 25th card in the deck. Envious Gluttony. Card number 9 overall out of this dark mirror oracle deck. Just a second here, I'll hold it up so you can see it. There we go. Envious Gluttony. Used to have my card cam up here, so this tilted just a little bit so you can see the artwork there. It's
You want me
really,
to make you big?
Really pretty card. No, that's okay. I like being small.
Okay.
So when it's big, it's like I'm too big. I'm like, no.
Get shy. He
Yeah,
doesn't get shy.
not really, but I like being small anyways. Like, can't see all my perfect imperfections there. Um, Envious gluttony, Bradley, going to the edge of the ravine, savoring the idea of letting go of all restraint. A visual scene there, a man with sickly, rotting skin and yellow eyes. He dresses in tatters and sticky blood runs down his chin. He has clawed feet and a crown of skeleton alligator jaw. The upper part of his head, the lower part of his chest, like a gaping mouth. The sentence to reflect on, there's a hunger sleeping just under the surface, like an animal lurking. Um, to go do a little dark dive on that on the dark side of the mirror. This card is not just dark, it is unpleasant, sickly disgusting. The difference is how we feel in front of a vampire as opposed to in front of writhing bugs. It's not an existential darkness that we can paint of romance, drama, and subtle anguish. It's the raw, primal reeking of rotting stench. It feels like there's darkness, and in that black landscape there's a hole leading to an even greater darkness, and that is calling. The urge is pressed down every time, played with, toyed with, treated like something that doesn't belong here. It's like rolling in the mud, bringing out the twisted, refreshing feeling of demeaning oneself. The key is what we don't want to recognize, the depth of the envy and the anger. We've cast it out of ourselves, and now it's truly a parasitic monster, impossible to accept as something that came out of ourselves. What if we bring light to the pitch dark well? What if the scary monster is just a scrawny, starved feeling? What if it's just a little thing? Dark as tar, indeed, but not to be sorry of, or but to be sorry of, not to be feared. And I think that says something there, Bradley, that sometimes when we face those darkest fears, when we think, this is the worst thing ever, when you look at it in the right light and from the right angle, you think, this is nothing. I got this. I've faced down much worse. There's been other worse things out there, but it's that envious gluttony that it talks about there, where you want to put yourself through the worst, and that can be a learning and growing experience, or just you like to punish yourself. But I think there's something there that you're in the process of letting go and dealing with, and it's hard sometimes. And like it says, you're on the precipice. Do you jump? Do you leap right into it and let everything go? You're tempted, but you're still holding back, and that's again, everything in its own time. When it's the right time, you'll know. So that way, I think you can take something away from that. I may be off the mark a little bit here, but it's a good thing. Good things are headed your way, and just try not to revel in the gluttony too much of the envy and the parasitic darkness there, because it can get its claws in you. And like I said, that little tiny bug, though black as tar, can become something huge and poison you on the inside. Don't let that happen.
Loved it.
My opinion,
Love it,
only
love
your
it.
mileage may vary, but that's what I was getting for you.
The next one is Carrie.
Carrie, Kari.
Kari.
Do you make sure you have Fen down, Fen? Fen?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep, got you
And
down.
TFV. They just came in.
Who?
They would like TFV.
TFV.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Bradley.
Yeah, so it goes. So Carrie, Mrs. Emily, Faux FTP, Eli, Masta, Katie A, Mary, Fen, and TFE.
Okay. And if we didn't get you guys, please let us know.
I'm not going to be able to stay too much longer, but
Okay.
I would like to read for Finn because I promised her I would earlier. And if Carrie wants me to read for, I will, or if she wants you to read, then I think she's the next in line.
I don't see
Have you seen her?
No.
I don't know if she's still here or not. She was messaging me a minute ago. See if
Do you
she's
want to read Finn and wait to see if she comes back?
Yeah. Finn, I'll go ahead and read for you, and then if Kari comes back, I just sent her a message.
Anita,
And
I got
go ahead. I'll read for Finn, and then Kari. And then really, I'm going to have to go. I apologize. The last time I stayed the whole shebang till the last song was sung, which is what I like to do. But okay, Finn, and she explained her name to me. I've known her for a while. I just call her Finn. She's going to be in my horror movie that I'm producing next year. Her and her partner Maddox are playing a couple of the bad guys, and it's Fenris, which means wolf, and Ulfr, which means hell. It's Viking, and literally she is the wolf from hell.
Oh wow!
She's got a very strong, wonderful personality.
I love that.
Oh, and
There's
Kari had to leave. She had an emergency with her father. They had to rush him to the hospital. So,
Oh,
love and light for Kari, and
yes,
pray that
praise
everything will be okay
yourself.
there for her. So, Finn, if you're still here, Fenris Ulfr Shepherd, I think I can say it right now that you broke it down and explained it like that for me. Go ahead and clear your mind or think of something specific that you'd like and some enlightenment on from the cards. And then either give me a random number or I can pick a random card for you out of the deck, whichever you prefer, dear.
Lupus Day is the wolf of God, so it's kind of like the opposite, but that's what Lupus Day. Lupus Day is the wolf of God, so we actually fought the devil and the witches to help the farmers so that they wouldn't take their livestock and ruin their crops. But Lupus Day played a lot of parts. Penny Dreadful on Netflix. If you guys haven't seen that series, I have seen it dozens and dozens. I love it. That character, Lupus Day, it's mentioned in there, but he's a big Lupus Day will be in my cards, actually, the ones that I just ordered. I don't see Fan.
She may have had to leave too. I gave her a couple. No, she says she's still here. I just got a message back from her.
Okay, good.
And on my phone, not in the chat.
Yeah.
Let's see if she pops back in. Now, Finn, it's like having a seance. Finn, are you with us? Give us a sign. Let us know that you're still here.
Make the lights flicker.
Finn, if you're here, I'll go ahead and read for you now. And I'm going to let Carrie know that we're all sending our best for her dad.
Yes.
My pick just moved. Yeah, when I talk, it moves.
She's here. We feel her presence.
Yeah. Okay, there. It's Carrie's heart. Just her dad's been having some problems.
It's a bad time to be sick.
Indeed. Are you here with us, Finn? I got your message saying you were, but I don't see you in the chat.
I don't see Finn either.
You could maybe read for her and she can come back and...
Yeah, I'll just, Finn, if you're listening, I'll just go ahead and pull a random card for you. Just shuffle here today. And
There's Finn.
There she is, 13.
Yay!
My favorite number. 12 to 13. Had several people pick 13 tonight. And you got card number 29 out of the Dark Mirror Oracle deck. Anger and Chains. Put that up there. That's a pretty card, but it's so chaotic that it's kind of hard to probably make it out on the screen there. But there's a lot going on there. Let's see what it says about card number 29 and what it can mean to you. So again, the cards don't compel, they only impel. And what you do is entirely up to you. You still have free will and still free spirit, free choice, but they can suggest things to you. And yeah, Friday the 13th just passed. That's true. Freaky Geek, that was the, I think it was the only one this year. It's definitely the last one this year. There's not another one until May of 2022. So, Finn, anger and chains, force channeled outside, unreasonable, undirected, but powerful. The visual, see there, the painting, lines and sparks and chains and signs and lines all melded together. Geometry and colors like an explosion. The sentence to dwell on, I've got to break free. I want to be free. Now we'll take a dark reflection on this. Anger is not the road to clarity. It's not a controlled effort or a cold dish. It's raw, primal, explosive. It's the loss of reason, the loss of restraint. A bomb burning bright in black color. A wax seal carefully crafted to be immediately broken. But anger is also freedom. How can you break a single thread woven with a million others? How can you unfetter yourself from a bad situation, letting all the rest go unchanged? It doesn't work like that. When you need to break free, you need to shake and shout, and more things will be broken than just what you want to hurt. But they're like a bundle. You can target, but you cannot choose. Break many to break one, save one to save many. That's a powerful card there, Finn. It's kind of short, but short and sweet, and like I said, a very powerful message. Hopefully you take something away from that. If there's something that you need to change, something that you need to get rid of, some shackles, some chains that you need to break off yourself, go ahead and do it. Be like Samson, bring the temple down with it. They had him chained up there to the pillars, and he just brought the whole place down. Now, that might be a little extreme, but I think that'll speak to you in some way. You know what you got to do. You know what those shackles are. And to quote the Eagles, of all people, sometimes it happens that we live our life in chains that we never know we hold the key. So a lot of times, and likewise, you can't free a slave that loves its own chains. So therefore, think about this. What do you need to break free from? What do you need to break many to break one? Because there's something in there that needs to go, and it may take a few other things with it, but the end result is going to be worth it. So something for you to reflect on there. Hopefully that means something to you, Finn. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thanks to everyone that I read for tonight. It's a privilege and an honor for me to be able to read for you.
I love it.
I love that. That's really good.
That's a good card. First time I've read for Finn. And she says her energy is very chaotic. Well, there you go. That makes perfect sense. In that chaos energy, the order out of chaos, that's the universe. Good card. I'm very happy with that for you. All right, folks, I'm going to have to ease on down out of here. See everybody a little further down the road, but I will be back, at midnight on 13 past midnight. Or Ghost Stories at midnight. Yeah, 3 a.m. for you guys on the East Coast. 8 a.m. for UK. But Cassie and Carol, thanks for letting me join in. Always a pleasure, always fun.
Yeah.
Had a great time. Love to hear you guys read. Carol, I'm looking forward to that custom deck. I've looked at some and I've heard of those. I don't know if I'm ready to take that step or not, but I'm anxious to see what you came up with for your own personal design. I used to know a guy that designed his own tarot cards, and he had just some of the most mind-blowing stuff ever. I mean, he'd get a pack of blank cards and draw them himself and paint them himself, and it was just incredible. But, they had his energy, no doubt, so there was no question. So I'm thinking that's the way your deck will work, too. But again, ladies, thank you for having me here. Thanks to everybody in the chat. Thanks to my people, the Stock Tonights, for coming over. We'll see you tomorrow night on Gemma Jade's channel at 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, and then again Friday and Sunday. I get mixed up sometimes on Missing Persons and Mysteries. In the meantime, I've got to record some stuff to put out on the channel over there. That's why I'm taking off early. But thanks again. Everybody,
You know, me and Carol will be
be
there.
be good to
Yeah.
yourselves and each other, and I'll see you just a little farther on down the road. Thanks, everybody. I
Bye.
love you all.
See ya.
Love, light, and peace, everybody.
Bye, Steve.
Bye.
Nice. That was so much fun.
I know.
That's so much
So much
fun.
fun. I love it.
Would you want to hit the next one?
Let's do it.
Okay, so Carrie never showed up. Miss Emily, I haven't seen her, but Miss Emily, are you still out there? Why am I so big? Cassie must have had to drop out. I think her phone's hot. I think her phone got hot. Carrie, Mrs. Emily, if you are here, you're up next. If you are, just say something in chat so we know. And if not, fire and ice. Start being like, oh, it's okay. Maybe. Well, faux PT or P or FTP. Sorry, I haven't seen them either. But if you're here, you are next. FOE Heart FTP. Are you here? Cassie, your phone get hot? Cassie, can you hear me? Hey, Dory. So I guess it's Eli. Cassie, I can't hear you if oh, she jumped out again. Oh, is she good?
Okay, so can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay, sorry, my I have to go on my phone for a second because the tablet is so hot.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Hi, Dory. Would you like a reading, Dory? Okay, so who is next?
Eli.
Eli. Eli, would you like a reading from the Earthcraft? You can have whatever you want. We have the Earthcraft, the Sacred Forest. Let's see. I have a dark deck. I have the Oracle of the Seven Energies. Let's see. Do you want me to keep going with this same deck? We have Moonology too.
He says you pick.
Me. Okay. So let's go with, what should we do for Eli, Carol?
I say not the dark deck, but maybe, do you have the oracles close by?
I have all of them here.
No.
Oh.
Saint Michael. That's what I was trying to say.
The Archangels.
There you go. Yes.
Oh. Here we go. I have those right here. Archangel Michael. How rude. Oh, what happens?
They left.
Oh. I'm like, what happens?
What happened?
Here we go with Archangel Michael. Dazzler. Hi, Dazzler.
Hey, Dazzler.
How are you? Would you like a reading, Dory or Dazzler? If you guys have content, you can put your links in, or if you would like to link whatever channel. You want to link Joe's channel, or whatever you want to do. Or if you just want your reading, just let us know. Oh, Dory would like one.
Okay. You are on the list.
Okay, Eli, I am mixing the Michaels right now, and I'm focusing positive energy. So we're focusing our positive energy. If you would like me to intuitively pick a card for you, I can. Or you could pick from 1 through 44. Thank you, Dory. Dazzler, would you like to be on the list too? Oh, Cynthia, would you like to be on the list at all? I didn't ask Cynthia. I'm sorry, Cynthia.
I think you asked her. I don't think she replied. Hopefully she must be on the list and I didn't see it.
Let's see. You would like me just to, oh, number 9. Okay, here we go. Number 9. This is a really, really good deck. The Archangel Michael's, guys. And just so, I don't know. What would you say? Not tonight. Okay, Cynthia. So, I'm not sure if you can see this, Eli. You got this card from the Archangel Michael's. Your home is protected by angels. And this is the Archangel Michael deck, which is just a great deck.
Yeah.
Very first deck. Love
Very
it.
popular.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to read your prayer first, Eli. Archangel Michael, thank you for watching over my home and its inhabitants. I ask that you post guardian angels at each window and door, ensuring its security. Thank you for guiding my finances so that I can easily afford to pay my rent, my mortgage, or my taxes. So I'm going to read it now from the book. And Carol, just let me know if you can't hear me, okay? This sound sometimes goes out. Where is it? Your home is protected by angels. Oh, fire and air, if you would like one, please let us know, okay? So this card indicates that you have questions or vulnerable feelings concerning your home or learning situation. But Archangel Michael assures you that all is well. Angels are protecting your present dwelling and ensures its safety and financial security. If you're moving, this card is a sign that they're assisting with your relocation. Relax and enjoy your home because all is well. Possible meanings. Angels are watching over your home, loved ones, and possessions while you travel. Angels are helping you locate a missing item. Your prayers about your house have been heard and answered. A financial windfall helps to pay your rent or mortgage. Angels are guiding you to wonderful and affordable living quarters. So trust and follow your guidance. Uh-oh, the number 1 button broke. Did we miss somebody? You all passed me by. Okay, TFC, thank you so much. Okay, thank you so much for coming in. We hope to see you again. Fire and air. Could we put fire and air on there?
Right now she is.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, who is next?
Are you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Okay, just let me know because I'm gonna I'm multitasking.
Okay.
Masta, I think, is gone, but Masta, if you are here, let us know.
You're welcome. Welcome back, Freaky Geek.
Masta. I'm sure he likes all these women calling his name Masta. Masta. I don't think.
Master's here. Okay.
Yeah. Katie A, are you here? Bye, TFB.
TFB. Yes, we would love that TFB. And good evening. And okay, so I don't think Master is here.
No, Katie A.
Oh, there's Katie
Oh, there she is. So Katie
A. All
A.
right, Katie A. Katie A, would you like the reading that I've been giving? The Earthcraft? I really love this Earthcraft.
Yeah.
Freaky. I'm glad you guys are here.
Same here, Freaky.
Love this deck. But, whatever. That sounds lovely. Okay, Katie. I'm going to start mixing the cards. We have our positive energy, focusing our positive energy. If you do have a question for the spirit guides, you can do that right in your head, okay? And I can either pick a card intuitively, or you could give me a number between 1 and 44. Up to you. AKA James Money. Hi. Do I have some audio issues? Oh gosh, I hope not.
I hear you okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
42? Okay. I'm going to mix them up a little bit more for you. Beautiful deck. Here we go, Katie. Ooh. Oh, okay, Katie. So Katie got Run with Wolves. Run
To
with
me,
Wolves.
the picture's all pixelated. Oh, there it is. There it is.
You
Okay.
got it? You see it now? Okay. Isn't that pretty?
Nice. Love it.
A beautiful deck. All right, so let's see what it says, Katie. Run with Wolves. From snowy peaks and midnight forest, and across vast distances, wolves howl not just to the moon spirit, but to communicate their location and issue warnings. Wolves are fierce, loyal pack animals who are excellent at managing relationships that serve the greater good. Their packs function in a similar way to many human families. They rely on one another for food, safety, and shelter, knowing instinctively that there is strength in numbers. However, as in human families, it's not uncommon for one wolf to be aggressive toward another in the pack, or to separate from the group for a while. Occasionally, a wolf feels the need to seek a new pack and a new place to call home in order to thrive. Run with wolves commonly comes to you when you are questioning your relationships and interactions with others. As you become more aware of your emotional needs, you might find that familiar relationships, even those with family, no longer align with your soul. Additionally, this card could mean you have lost pieces of yourself and what is important to you, prioritizing the desires of others over your own. It may be time to consider whether or not you have been running with the wrong pack. Could it be time to strike out on your own into the wilderness to find something better? It could also mean that you must find your voice and lovingly create better boundaries in your relationships. Howl to the moon, awakening practice. In this powerful practice, you are invited to howl at the moon spirit as wolves do, opening your heart and wild spirit to release what you are holding onto that no longer serves you. It also clears the noise from the mind so you can better receive guidance on any situation. Stand tall, take a deep breath, and as you exhale from your mouth, sigh with an exaggerated ah sound. Do this 5 times. And on the 6th time, instead of ah, howl. Repeat this 2 more times. Let loose. Move freely and flow with the energies. Be wild. Howl from deep inside yourself. That was pretty cool, I thought. That was pretty awesome, Katie. I hope you like that.
I love those cards. They're like, they're like I said, primal. They're just like,
Yeah, something about them I just love.
Yeah, I like that. Mary Mary is next.
Could you write Kim down for a reading, please?
Kim?
Yeah, that's going to be Lazarus's mom.
Yeah.
Katie, because that was so amazing and on point and beautiful. You're so welcome, Katie. You're so welcome.
Awesome. Mary Mary, are you here?
Mary, there she is.
Yay!
There she is. Mary, I'm so sorry you have to wait so long for a reading. Thank you so much for staying.
It'll be worth it.
Would you like that from the same deck, Mary? Thank you all for being here and waiting on your readings. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Lazarus. I usually howl when women are chasing me. Mary, if you have content, if you're a content creator, you are so welcome to drop your link to. And number 13. So I'm going to start mixing the deck. I'm going to start mixing it. We're focusing our positive energy. If you do have a question for the spirit guides, you are doing that in your head. You got your number already. Mary. I love that name. Same deck. Okay. I really love this deck. It's just amazing. So like grounding and nature-ish and so good for the soul. Just love it. He broke the one button. Andrew, did you want a reading? Are you on the list? I'm sorry, Andrew. I don't know if we got you. This is for Mary. And she would love.
Andrew, did you want a reading? Because I can put you on the list. Just let me know and I'll get you on the list.
Number 13. Mary. Got a beautiful card. Okay. All right, Mary. Here is your card. Oh no, we are so sorry, Andrew. He says he did push that one a long time ago. We're sorry, Andrew. River Woman, Mary. Beautiful card. Can you guys see this? Can you see that? Mary.
I can see it.
Got River Woman from this gorgeous deck.
Pretty.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to read it for Mary. River Woman. Okay. A river woman is in touch with the shifting currents of her soul. She embraces life as it comes,
The gentle flow, the dammed up blockages, and the perilous rapids. How can she stay calm among such change? She knows every situation, no matter how challenging it may be, is in favor of her highest good. Every fear is an opportunity for her to rise. Every obstacle is a chance for her to grow, and every blessing is a cause for celebration. She can flow through life like wisdom of earth's ancient rivers. Sorry, dancing and sparkling, secure in the knowledge she will find calm waters again. When River Woman runs into your reading, she reminds you to trust in the journey mapped out for you by the universe. You may feel trapped in rushing rapids, hitting rocks at every turn, or maybe you are at a fork trying to decide which way to go next before you are swept one way or the other. Trust that the universe knows your intentions. You are on a course to reach your desires. You are exactly where you need to be. While your sight is limited to the stretch of water immediately before you, the universe sees the entire river from the mouth to the tributaries and forks all the way to the sea. Now is the time to have faith and gather strength for the journey ahead. Fill in this time with journaling, gentle exercise, meditation, or creating for the sake of creation. Flow affirmation. When you pull this card, or when you need to remind yourself that you are guided and that everything is as it should be, recite this affirmation 11 times. Oh, come on. Hold on a second, guys. I hope you can still hear me. So recite
can hear you.
this. Okay. Recite this affirmation 11 times. Each time you say it, pour a little more trust and faith into your words until you are strong in your convictions. I am exactly where I need to be. I am guided at all times in my journey. I am heard by my spiritual team. I am exactly where I need to be. That was for you, Katie. I hope it made sense to you. Love this deck. It's really just amazing.
That is nice. That is nice. Okay, so was that Mary Mary?
Yeah, that was Mary Mary.
And we did FEN, right, Fen? We did that.
Yeah,
And then TFV left, right?
yeah, they left.
Okay. Anita. Anita, are you still here?
Mary, you are so welcome. Or Anita G. Anita G.
What's
Thank you
the
so
deck
much.
name again?
It is the Earthcraft. Or sorry about that. I didn't see that.
Oh, that's fine.
The Earthcraft Oracle.
There's Anita.
I'll show you guys 1 second. This is the deck. The Earthcraft. Beautiful, huh? Hi, Jesse.
Jesse was here earlier, right?
Yeah, he comes in and out, I think.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Mary. Okay, so Anita would like the same deck, and you'll let me pick the card. Okay. So we're going to focus our positive energy. Okay, Anita? You have your question. If you have a question. Night, Laura. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much, Laura, for being here. It means a lot to me. Good night. Laura's getting tired. Jeez, we've been on for 3 hours so far. Oh, yeah, it works. Night, Laura. Still mixing these cards for Anita.
My YouTube page says that you started 5 minutes ago.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know why.
That's so weird.
I'll refresh it.
Yep, we've been on for about 3 hours. Almost 3 hours and 10 minutes. Laura, we didn't get you. Oh my god. I hope you didn't want a reading.
I don't have her down. Wouldn't be the first one that I missed. I'm sorry if she did.
So sorry, Laura.
Did she want one?
I think she's tired.
Oh, I mean, hopefully she
Didn't want one?
did one on the list 3 hours ago.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Andrew has to. Andrew, we're going to grab you too, okay?
Yeah, I have him on.
Okay. Thank you, Andrew. Oh, and then oh, and he doesn't want to let me pick. Okay. Ooh, this is a really, 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 really pretty one. Well, this whole deck is so pretty. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you so much. Okay, Anita G. Anita G. got Spirit Weaver. Isn't that pretty? Do you see it, Carol?
Yeah, I like that.
Anita got Spirit Weaver. Let's read it. Oh no, Freaky, you're fine. Okay, here we go. Magic is not something that is reversed for only a lucky few. Everyone is born with powerful magic, and you will have that magic until the end of eternity. So this means you are a spirit weaver, and you have the ability to manifest the life of your dreams. So this card has come to you as a gentle reminder of your power. You are capable of obtaining any life you choose. If you are seeking wealth, love, or healing, know that all of this and more is within your grasp. The first step to manifesting a fulfilling life is believing that you can. If you seek the good, good will seek you in return. But if you focus only on the bad, then that is what will find you. Only you can decide if your cup is full of high vibrational goodness or low vibrational ickiness. Weave together the best parts of yourself and watch as you attract even more beauty and abundance into your life. Weave the spirit ritual. Wearing a braid or carrying braided strings, ribbons that have been set with intention reminds you the entire day of why you braided it in the first place, reminding you to stay in a positive state all day to attract what you wish to weave. When you awake on the day of this ritual, sit by a window with the early sunlight shining on you. Take your hair or white string ribbons and start to braid slowly. As you do, speak into the sunlight what you wish to manifest. Leave the braid in your hair for the entire day until the sun sets. Then you can undo the braid. Wash your hair, mindful that now the waters are taking your intentions with it. Thank the waters for taking your intentions into their flow and medicine. So that one was for Anita G. That one was for Anita G. Hi, Eddie. Just Chaos. How are you? How are you doing?
How are you feeling? I think he was sick or something. Okay.
Oh.
Dory is next.
Oh, can we do Andrew really quick? Because Andrew's been here the whole time.
You bet.
Let's do Andrew. And then we're going to get you, Dory, okay? Is that okay? Hi, Janetti. Oh my gosh, Eddie. Big prayers. Big, big prayers, okay? Okay, Dory. Thank you so much.
Doing okay.
Big prayers, Eddie. Mr. Andrew. And then we're going to do Dory, okay? Andrew, would you like that same deck or would you like a different deck? Let us know how everything is going though, okay, Eddie? Definitely. You get some rest too. Okay, Andrew, what deck would you like? Would you like the same deck or would you like Archangel Michael? Hi, Janetti. Okay, Eddie, good. Glad you're okay. Okay, Mr. Andrew. I'm going to start mixing. We have our positive energy going. Positive energy is going. We're going to mix them. You got your question in your head for the spirit guides, if you have one. And just give me a number between 1 and 44. Or I can pick one intuitively for you. Or you can give me the number, whatever you want. A lot of people love picking their number. And like, oh, that's my card. So we got the same deck. I'm just mixing them up as I'm focusing positive energy. Night, Aunt Edna. Love you. Thank you so much for being here. I hope to see you later on Steve's. Night, Aunt Edna. This one is for Andrew. Okay. So we're going to get 35. You made me count to 35. Hi, Kim. How are you? Can't believe I can actually count that much. Just kidding. Okay, so you have a really, really beautiful card. Can you guys see that? It says Ivy. How you doing, Kim? Ivy. Just let us know if you guys would like a reading, okay? Put that one in chat. Hey, Andrew, here we go. Ivy is a beautiful adaptive plant that doesn't require much nourishment, or it will flourish. She reaches out her vines, easily making new friends with nearby plants and structures, trusting them to hold her as she stretches and expands. In that way, ivy symbolizes love and loyalty and establishing new connections. Pulling the ivy card is highly favorable for seeking new relationships. The universe is smiling on new love, friendships, and business partnerships. You may even find a soulmate connection when this card comes to a reading. Additionally, this card is a signal to deepen existing relationships and to put more energy into your social self care. Spend time with those that you care about. Call a lost friend. Be patient with those who equally support you and watch as your relationships reach a new level of commitment. Trust that you will be held by those around you and you will be rewarded with limitless growth. Ivy amplification and vocation. Amplify this card's trusting, loving energy by placing it in front of your mouth and speaking this invocation 3 times, which you don't have the card, but I'm going to go ahead and say it. My presence flows within stillness. A sense of compassion overtakes my spirit. I am ready to open my heart and reach for nourishment wherever it may live. So that was pretty cool. Mike, you would like a reading? Okay, Mike.
Mike wants one?
Yeah. That one was
Hey,
for
Tony.
Andrew. Hope that made sense to you, Andrew. Hi, Tony. Oh, Kim. Kim should be on that list too.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kim is on the
Dory's
list.
Okay.
Dory's next, and then I have Fire and Air, and then I have Kim, and then Mike.
Okay. All right. I would love to get on the list for a reading too. It says Janetti.
Yeah.
And okay, so Dory, would you like that deck or would you like a different deck? I do have the Sacred Forest. Let's see. I have a bunch of them. Oh, you like the Sacred Forest, huh? Okay. She loves the Sacred Forest. So I'll just pull over this little Sacred Forest. I'm going to start mixing them for you. We got that positive energy. You're so welcome, Andrew. You're very welcome. I'm going to do the Sacred Forest. Beautiful, beautiful deck. Okay. And let's see. Oh, Dazzler. Dazzler would like a reading too. Lauren, did you pick a number? You choose the number. Okay. All right. So I'm going to start mixing your deck. And we got our positive energy going. You have a question in your head, if you have a question. The spirit guides. And then I'll pick you a card. This is for Dory. Here we go. Dazzler's been waiting too. Okay. Thank you, Andrew. Here we go. You see that, guys? It's a snow globe with a beautiful log cabin in it.
Oh, beautiful. What deck is that?
This is the Sacred Forest.
Oh, I love that.
Dory loves this deck.
Yeah. That is so
Beautiful.
pretty.
Pegasus on the back
Aw.
of them. Dory got Spirit Guardian Winter Retreat. Here we go. Isn't that pretty? Number 38, Dory. Okay. Night is coming, and the temperature is dropping as you follow the path through the snow to a small cabin. A golden light flickers through the windows. You stomp the snow off your feet, open the door, and step in. Instantly, you are embraced by the heat of the fire and the tantalizing aroma of the soup nestled on the pot-belly stove. A large, overstuffed chair awaits you. You curl up in the chair and warm yourself by the fire. This card indicates that it's time to pull back from people and situations that do not empower or support you. Let go of anything or anyone that drains you and protect yourself from less than positive influences. It's time to renew your energy, incubate your dreams for the future, make plans for tomorrow, but remember that this is a season of rest and recuperation. Winter is a time for replenishing your inner resources, care for your body and your health, mend and organize objects in your home, repair whatever needs to be repaired in your life. Step into sacred silence to discover the answers within. A spurt of springtime energy is coming, but you absolutely must be prepared and must create foundations. Otherwise, it can seem overwhelming and destabilizing. Spiritually, winter is a season of retreat and renewal. It's the time to be still and take stock of your life and your future. The spirit guardian of winter reminds us to stop the busyness of life and relax. The spirit guardian of winter says, enter the silent, deep place within you. Renew, retreat, repair your body, items, and relationships. Examine your life and make adjustments as needed. Watch your nocturnal dreams. Meditate. Look for messages from spirit. Isn't that beautiful?
That is beautiful.
Beautiful.
I loved all the cards that come from that deck.
Oh, yes. That's the Sacred Forest. One of my
I
top
have
favorites.
Fire and Air next.
You're so welcome, Dory. You're so welcome. Anytime. Fire and air. Fire and air. Oh, fire and air. Would you like a sacred forest? Or would you like the earthcraft? I have a couple different ones. I mean, I have a lot of it. Really loving the earthcraft, and I do love the sacred forest. And then maybe in a second, I'll show you a couple different decks because you might have something little.
Cassie, your sound's messing up just a little.
Uh-oh, 1 second.
She'll be back. She's got to cool down her phone. Sweet Morbid, thank you for coming in. You have a good night. Thank you so much. Fire and Air, I love the forest cards. Those are one of my favorites.
Sweetly Morbid, thank you so much for being here with us. We love you so much. Thank you for being here. Fire and Air one today. Sacred Forest.
Freaky.
Oh, I have to keep going back and forth between my paddles. So silly. Carol K. I know. I love our Carol. Hey, Carol.
What fixed the picture? That picture was 15, 20 pounds ago. It's only like a year, 2 years ago, but man,
Sweetly Morgan. We love you too. Still low?
Yeah, it's kind of low. Maybe can you talk just a little closer?
You guys hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yep. Yep.
That's not, maybe it's just, maybe I talk low and I just don't realize.
I usually do.
Thanks for letting me know. We are on fire and air. Some power. Thank you. I need all the power I can get.
Yeah.
Focusing that positive energy in your head. So just feel it, guys. And I don't know if you want me to pick the card for you intuitively, or would you like to pick a number between 1 and 52? We got two on here too, Dazzler. Hope you don't light up like a Christmas tree. Number 8. Okay. So I think I could just ground myself in my cards, to sit somewhere and just lay all my decks on me and just, oh my
Yeah.
gosh. Positive and
Hey, Cassie.
yeah.
My daughter is going to be leaving soon to head to the airport in Chicago because they're going on vacation. So I'm gonna get off of here to spend a little time with her. But let me let you know, Kim, Mike, and Janetti are on the list next. Kim, Mike, and Janetti.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Yes.
So much.
I'll probably be. You'll for sure see me over on Steve's tonight.
Okay.
But yes, thank you for having me up. Bye, everybody. Nice seeing you. All right, bye-bye.
Thank you. Here we go. Bigfoot Annan. Is that how you say it? Bigfoot Annan. Have a good night. All right. Fire and air. 1 second, guys. Let me make sure. One second. And I'm going to do fire and air. It's not coming up yet. Okay. I'm going to read your card. Bigfoot Annan, welcome. Glad you're here. So we got this card, Fire and Air Tarot. Isn't it beautiful? Spirit Guardian of Spring. Activation from the Sacred Forest. Okay, here we go. I'm going to read it for you. You guys just let me know if you cannot hear me, okay? Spirit Guardian. Oh, fun. All right. Daffodils are surfacing through the dark, rich soil. Tiny green buds are busting forth on every tree as a cacophony. How do you say it? Cacophony of bird songs fill the air. I will look that word up, guys. I'm sorry. Flowers are bursting in bloom, and there is a wild scampering through the forest as creatures, large and small, revel in the glorious energy of spring. A new cycle has begun again. Do not hesitate. The time is now. Take action. It is okay if you are hesitant or even afraid. Face that fear and do it anyway. There are times to pull back and think carefully about every action, but this isn't one of them. Forge forward with courage and certainty. A new beginning awaits you. You might experience some chaos or turmoil, but that is still all part of this exciting time of activation. Do not allow upheaval to disrupt your forward trajectory. Be courageous and forthright. Make your decisions swiftly and with confidence, and then act on them with steely resolve. In ancient times, people employed springtime ceremonies to clear out the old and invite in the new. Spring was seen as a time of new life, seeds sprouting, eggs hatching, animals giving birth, a new beginning. Spring also refers to hope, renewal, growth, youth, and love. And ceremonies were done to honor this transition in life. The spirit guardian of spring says, get ready, big changes are ahead. Things that have been incubating are now coming to life. A profound transformation is ahead. Take risk. Keep going. Prepare for this time of upheaval, fluctuations, and renewal. And the end result will be glorious. So I'm really sorry if I kind of messed up on some of those words. And they do have a lot of different words that I've never heard, but I love it. I love it. So for me, like whenever I clean out the house, when I clean up this house and I get rid of stuff that I don't use, and when it's clean, I feel amazing. Right? You're welcome. Fire and air, so welcome. Okay. Hi, Mike. How are you? How are you doing, Mike? Thank you for coming in. If you want a reading, just let us know, okay? Who do we have next? Who do we have next? Is it Dazzler? Is it Dazzler? Are you next? You're welcome. You're good. Okay, Mike. Thank you so much for coming. What is Keek? Keek is new to me. I don't know what Keek is. How is your watch time going? I'm way over my time, but I'm not gonna get monetized. I'm just doing this for fun. I want to do it for fun, definitely. Oh, Dazzler, are you still here, Dazzler? There you are, Ancestor. Do you have the Ancestor deck? You want the Angels and Ancestors? Is that what you want? And then Kim, then we'll get Kim too. Oh, Kim is next. Kim. Let's do Kim really quick, and then we're gonna do Dazzler. Okay, Dazzler? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Get it together. Get it together, okay? Cassie? Dazzler, I'm gonna do you right next, okay? Miss Kim, what deck did you want? So sorry. Yeah, Mike, I was monetized, but it's just too much. It was just too much stress, you know. I just want to do it. I want to have fun. I want to have a fun and just do it for that. Oh, Dazzler, you're not blue. Sorry. Dazzler, I didn't know you weren't blue. You are now. So, Kim, I have the Earthcraft. I have the Archangel Michael. I do have the Native Spirits. I have the Sacred Forest. I have, what else? Oh my gosh, I have so many.
Moonology. Moonology. I have love cards. You have a good night. Are you leaving fire and air? Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for coming. I have crystal angels. I have spirit animals. And oh, we have the shaman's dreams too. You're welcome, Dazzler. I thought you were blue. I'm sorry. The shaman's dreams. Deck, the angel deck. The angel deck. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't see. I was involved in showing her the decks. The angel deck. You want the Archangel Michael? You're welcome. You're very welcome. Thank you for coming. I think she wants the Archangel Michael. I'm going to start mixing the Archangel Michaels, if that's the ones you want. Ooh. We're focusing our positive energy. We only want positive energy here. And if you do have a question for the spirit guides, you can do that right in your head, okay? Oh, Kim is Lazarus's mom, right? Okay. Such a dork, guys. And I can pick intuitively, or if you want to pick a number between 1 and 44. Thank you guys so much for waiting for your turn. And if we missed you guys, I'm so sorry. It's a little harder when we have like so many people. Exactly, Freaky. So I'm really sorry, you guys, and thank you so much for not just leaving and saying, hey, it's my turn. No? So we don't forget. Okay, Kim, we're focusing. And if you could give me a number between 1 and 44. Or yeah, there you go. I was going to say, or I could just pick it. Okay. Here we go, Kim. Number 36. From this beautiful, beautiful Archangel Michael. New beginnings and a fresh start. New beginnings and a fresh start from the beautiful, beautiful Archangel Michael deck for Kim. Okay, Kim, I'm going to read your prayer first. Thank you for bringing new opportunities and offering support, and for helping me release and heal my past. Fill me with trust as I experience these life changes. So that was your prayer. And let's see. New beginning. Thank you guys so much for being here with me. Now I'm going to read you it from the book, okay, Kim? As one chapter of your life closes, another one is beginning to bloom. Right now, you may only notice the first inklings of your new growth in your life.
So Archangel Michael sends this card to encourage you to keep going. There's great goodness in store for you. Stay filled with faith and keep a positive outlook. Here is the possible meanings. A healing is imminent. You'll experience better conditions at work or a new job. Past mistakes are forgiven and forgotten. An improvement in a relationship is apparent. A relationship is blooming. A move to a new home may be forthcoming. An improved mindset boosts your happiness and confidence. Let the past go. Clear, clean, and declutter your home or office. So I hope that you like that card, Kim. And I hope it made sense to you. That's probably one of my best decks right there with my Archangel Michaels. Hi, Janine. Thank you so much for coming. How are you, Janine? Just reading some cards and hanging out. What you doing? If you would like a reading, Janine, just let me know, okay? And I'll write you down. Okay, so next we have Dazzler. Next we have Dazzler. We have Dazzler. Dazzler. Tony, just let me know if you would like to be on the list too, okay? Just got off work. Oh, wow. Ah, thank you, Janetti. Thank you. Next will be Dazzler. Okay, Janine, I'm going to write you down. We have Dazzler. We have MCAT, if he is still watching. And then we have Janetti. And then Janine. Okay, Dazzler, what deck would you like? Would you like the, let me show you kind of. I have the Earthcraft, which is a really cool deck. The Archangel Michaels, Moonology. The Sacred Forest is amazing. Hi, Murad. We have the Shaman's Dreams, Oracles of the Seven Energy. I mean, we have so many. Mermaids and Dolphins. So many. And I have witch decks too. Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry, Dazzler. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot. I did not remember. You did? Angels and Ancestors. Dazzler wants the Angels and Ancestors. I totally forgot. Okay. Told you guys I'm a dork. The Angels and the Ancestors. Beautiful, beautiful deck. So, Dazzler, I'm going to start mixing the cards, and we are focusing our positive energy. And if you have a question for the spirit guides, you can do that in your head. And then I can pick it intuitively, or you can pick it. You can give me a number between 1 and 55. Don't forget, dorks are smart folks. Beautiful deck. I love it. This is for Dazzler. 23. Okay. So. Here. Oh, this is a really beautiful card. Oopsie. Beautiful card, Dazzler. Got the Water Guardian. Connect with your emotions. Like, how gorgeous is that card from the angels and ancestors? Water Guardian, connect with your emotions. My eyes are sick. Here we go. Here we go, Dazzler. Water Guardian. Let me find her. Ooh. Water. Where's the Water Guard? There she is. Okay. Message. You guys let me know if my sound goes out, okay? Or if I'm not speaking loud enough. Here we go. Message. Take time to understand how you really feel. Know that your sensitivity is not a curse, but a gift that allows you to receive and understand messages directly from your soul. About water is the element that is in your blood, your tears, and your flesh. The water guardian represents the angels of water who can help you dive within to understand the depth of your emotions. These angels are all about helping you see that your emotions aren't just the feelings that are on the surface. They are also old emotions that you may have locked up within the shadows of your soul. Through helping you acknowledge your deepest emotions, the angels of water help you to hear the messages that they have for you, to unlock your intuitive powers and the energies of abundance. Extended message. Your angels want you to know that it is okay to feel the emotions that are surfacing in you at this time. It doesn't matter if you are joyous or sad. They are all powerful messengers that allow you to understand what you want and need. Taking time to breathe and acknowledge them lets them flow through you rather than crashing down on you as an overwhelming wave. Note that there are also intuitive, psychic messages arising in you at this time. And unless you acknowledge everything as it comes up, you may miss important guidance that can lead you to support and love. Mrs. Lazarus. Did Mrs. Lazarus come in? Did I miss her? Okay, that was for Dazzler. Dazzler, I hope you liked that message and I hope it made sense to you. Next is MCAT. MCAT, are you still in the house? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I told you I'm a dork. MCAT, are you still in the house? In a longer format? Oh my. I'm not getting the tarot, you know what I mean? But maybe eventually. Cassie that responded completely. Oh, love that, Dazzler. I love that. I love that. That's good. I'm happy that you're happy and it resonated. You fear there will never be a Mrs. Lazarus. Oh, there will be. There will be, Lazarus. Don't give up. Ever. Janetti. Janetti, are you still here? Janetti. You guys are amazing. Thank you all for being here with me. Todd, if you ever want to come up and do cards with me, let me know, okay? Let me know. You can come read with me anytime. Janetti's in the house. Okay, Janetti, which deck would you like? We have the Sacred Forest. Well, we won't let you give up, Lazarus, okay? We won't let you give up. We have the Sacred. You want the Angels and Ancestors? Okay. That is a really wonderful deck. Beautiful deck. And I don't know why I don't use it more. Because I should. Nice to get this deck out. Okay, so I am going to start mixing this deck. And we have our positive energy going. Let's see. Positive energy. If you do have a question, you can do that right in your head. Welcome. I don't know if you want me to pick the card, Janetti, or would you like to pick a number from 1 to 55? And Janine, you are going to be next, okay? You're next, Janine. Welcome back, Freaky Geek. Welcome back. Oh. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. Oh, okay. 16? Okay. Hi, Anne. How are you doing? Aw. Thank you, Dory. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay. Let's see. Janetti got this beautiful, beautiful card from the Angels and Ancestors. Winter. Take care of your needs. I'm going to read it, Janetti. Winter. Take care of your needs. Let's see. Winter. Oh, we have that here. Oh, I love this deck. I really do. Okay, here we go. Janetti, here's your message. Do everything that you need to be at your best, and then move beyond your fears and limitations. For many of the animal realm, winter is a time of hibernation and retreat. You may wish to curl up with a ball, but though you may not feel as bright as you would like to be, a primal force within is encouraging you to continue. The winter card features a wolf
one of few animals that stay active all year round. Wolves know what it's like to work alone or thrive within a pack. So if you feel the need to go at it alone at this time, know that wolf medicine will help you move beyond your insecurities and relax in your own space. Extended message. You have an opportunity to move beyond your fears. Although you may feel in the dark, get comfortable with being in the unknown and trust that the light within you will sustain you through what may seem a challenging process. Ask yourself what you need to do to feel supported and alive. You may uncover something from your past that you have buried deep. Know that when you unearth it and shed light on it, you create space for miracles. You may feel like a lone wolf right now, but it's time for you to be the alpha. When the winter card arrives in the future position of a spread or the last card in a reading, it can also indicate that the coming winter will usher in an important energy with regards to your question or intentions. So I have a feeling like you are an alpha and you probably run alone. Or you should. You are an alpha, Janetti. I hope you like that, and I hope that made sense to you. Wasn't that beautiful? That was beautiful. See? Janine. We are on Janine. What would you like, Janine? We have, I don't remember if she told me what she wanted yet. We have the Earthcraft Oracle, which is really beautiful. We have the Archangel Michael's. You do want the Forest deck. She is ready. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to start mixing the Sacred Forest. Good, Janetti, good. I'm really glad you like that. That made sense to you. The Sacred Forest for Janine. And, oh, you already gave me the number. Focusing our positive energy. Got your question in your head, if you have one, for the spirit guides. This is for Janine. This is a really gorgeous deck. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Love mixing them. Okay, here we go. Here we go, Janine. Well, okay. First time here for reading. Ooh, I love that. So Janine got a gorgeous, gorgeous card. These are my favorite. Janine got the dragonfly. Look how gorgeous that is, Janine. You got the dragonfly spirit. Change. Gorgeous. The dragonfly spirit. Change. I love dragonflies. Oh, I turned right to it too. That's pretty cool. Right
turned it right to it. You watch the dragonfly whisk across the surface of the forest pond with elegance and grace. Her iridescent wings and body shine in a kaleidoscope of colors, depending on how the light falls on her. She hovers, flies backward, and even darts upside down with seeming delight. This card is letting you know that it is all right to change directions. It's okay to change your mind. You do not need to be consistent at every turn. This is the time to put the traditions and expectations on the other side. Aside. Instead, you are called to create your own traditions. You are free to express yourself and let your spirit fly. Dragonflies are acrobats of the sky. Not only can they fly backward, they can fly upside down and turn 360 degrees. And while looking graceful as they do, Dragonfly Spirit urges you to take on her same fearless daring. Go beyond predictable behavior. Just because something has always been done a certain way doesn't mean it has to continue. While you can't control the exact circumstances of your life, you can control what meaning that you give to them. Select meanings that empower you, for this is the time to be carefree and wild and unpredictable. Dragonflies are ancient, taking to the skies 300 to 350 million years ago. They have adapted through millennia and thus survived when many creatures haven't. These masters of change are a reminder that change will heal you. The spirit of the dragonfly says, be willing to change your perspective and good fortune will follow. Sometimes you need to back up to go forward. Sorry. As people get older, they find it harder to change. So to activate youthfulness, be willing to make changes without hesitation. Wasn't that pretty cool? I hope you like that, Janine. I thought it was really beautiful. Really beautiful. I love that. Let's see. You're so welcome, Janine. You're so welcome. Anytime. Let's see. Anne, would you like a reading? And if I did miss anybody at all, just let me know, okay? Because when you have like a lot of people and everybody wants readings, it's so easy to miss someone. And I'm sorry, guys. Anne, what would you like? We do have the Earthcraft Oracle. We have the Sacred Forest and Angels and Ancestors. And if you said it, yeah, okay. Okay, Freaky. We have Shaman's Dream. We have a bunch of them. Oracle of the Seven Energies. I do have love cards. Beautiful, beautiful love cards. I have Archangel Michael's. And unicorns, crystals, dolphins, witches. Northern Trail Dog, how are you? How are you? Angels and ancestors. Okay, let's do it. Like I said, you guys are welcome to drop your link or drop a link of a channel that you support and love. You're more than welcome to. Drop those links. Hi, Northern. Okay, so Miss Anne, we are focusing that positive energy. And if you have a question for the spirit guide, you can do that in your head, okay? And then Anne, I think you did pick a number. Okay. You picked a wonderful, wonderful number 13. You guys are awesome. I know, I just feel bad, you know, when we forget somebody or number 13. Here we come, Anne. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Anne got autumn. Oops. You got autumn. Release the old and rest from the angels and ancestors. Isn't that pretty? The autumn card. Release the old and rest. Thank you, Janetti. Thank you. Okay. Gonna read this one for Anne. Spring, autumn. Here we go, Anne. Here is the message. Release all of the pressure and expectations weighing you down. Shed it all so that you can recover before moving into a time of renewal. About autumn is when the trees are preparing for the long, cold winter and must let go of all of the weight they are carrying in order to continue to grow and prosper. Sometimes you too just have to surrender an aspect of yourself in order to continue to grow and prosper. The raven on the autumn card shows that there is an opportunity to heal at this time. In Celtic animal medicine, the raven is the bird of healing and initiation. The healing it brings is a shift that allows you to move into a more powerful psychic space where you can be more aware of your needs and desires and be better supported. Extended message. You know what is heavy, what is holding you back. Is it a person, a situation, a dream? Like the trees letting go of their leaves and fruit in the autumn, it's time to let it go. When you hold on, you try to control reality, and that never works. When you let go, you make space for the new to enter your life. You are being guided by your angels and nature herself to release whatever is stopping you from moving forward. And you can do this. When the autumn card arrives in the future position of a spread or the last card in a reading, it can also indicate that the coming autumn will usher an important energy with regards to your question or intention. So I hope that made sense to you, Anne. I thought that was really, really, really pretty. Like, guys, sometimes, well, not just sometimes, but we have to let go of what is not serving us. Let go so we can like renew ourselves and move on, right? That makes total sense. And sometimes we're like crying because we're like, oh, that door has closed. But we're not realizing it's because another door is opening. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Anybody else? Anybody else for a reading? What is Virgo? What is Virgo? I don't know. We are done with our list. Anybody? Anybody else? I'm wondering if after we are done, we should raid somebody. Oh, I don't know, Virgo. I need to find that out. I definitely need to find that out. Mine is Leo, and I think it's fire. Fire. Anybody else would like a reading? Just let me know. I'm also gonna see who else is live. Maybe after this we can raid a channel. If you guys want to, go over there. You're welcome, Dory. Thank you so much, Dory, for being here. It means a lot. I thought I read vertigo, and that means getting dizzy from heights. Okay. Dory, do you know if anybody is live? We could do a raid and go over there. Virgo is Earth. Oh, thank you, Dazzler. Thank you. I'll take a reading, please, with one of your newest. Oh, which one is that? The Earthcraft? Would you like the Earthcraft? Sorry about that. We can give you would you like an Earthcraft, or would you like the Sacred Forest? Nobody you follow? Okay. All right, then we will give you, darn it. We will give you, my cord is in my way. The Earthcraft. Okay, so I'm going to start mixing the cards, and we are focusing that positive energy. Beautiful, beautiful deck. Okay. Do you want me to pick a card intuitively, Freaky Geek, or would you like to pick a number between 1 and 44? Seven. Okay. Number 7. Jesse James. Here we go. Freaky Geek. I was related to people. 7. Okay. Guys, I love this deck. Absolutely love the Earthcraft Oracle. So beautiful. Here we go. Freaky Geek. You Got spiritual journey. Spiritual journey. Aw, thank you, Janetti. Janetti, make sure you drop your link, okay? Please drop that link so everybody can check you out. If you have a content or if you have any content creators that you follow and you really like, you are welcome to drop those links. Spiritual journey. Did you get to see that pretty good? Freaky Geek, the spiritual journey card. So pretty. Here we go, Freaky. A spiritual journey is a lifelong process that will never truly be complete. There is this expectation to find one life purpose that will satisfy you until you transcend this earth. But this is rarely the case. It is a constant dance between finding who you are and directing that self-accusation toward a higher purpose. What was true for you once may ebb and flow like the tide into something new and better suited to who you are right now. If you have been waiting for a sign to embark on a new adventure, this card is it. You are supported as you embrace new ways of expressing yourself here on Earth. You might discover a way to breathe new life into something old, or you may find that you are meant for a new path. Additionally, this card is a positive sign. If you are seeking a new career, new love, or considering a new beginning of any kind. Spiritual journey vision board. Ingredients: poster board, pile of magazines, scissors, and a glue stick. Vision boards are powerful tools of manifestation. To create a spiritual journey vision board, focus on how you would like the journey to look and feel, and which qualities that you would like to embody as you move forward. Sorry, guys. Cut out images from magazines and paste them onto a sheet of poster board to create a collage of textures, colors, and images that you wish to have in this journey, as well as poems, affirmations, and anything else that your heart desires. Display it prominently so it can serve as a daily reminder of the energies that you want to bring in. So I hope that makes sense to you, Freaky Geek. Like, that deck is so freaking positive. So freaking positive. I love it. Love that. It's okay, Lazarus. You're growing that channel. You're growing that channel. You're starting it. So, it's okay. It's what we're here for. I wonder if that is the same as a storyboard. I'm not sure, really. Really nice affirmation board, huh? Let's see. That was for Freaky Geek. I like that deck. Really do. You're welcome, Freaky Geek. You're so welcome. I have been live for 4 hours. Let me see. If anybody else is live at all. I don't think so. Nope. La 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 la. All right, guys. I'm going to end this because I've been live for 4 hours. But thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you so much. Right? Anne? You're welcome. Janine, you're welcome. And thank you so much for joining me. Thank you all for joining me, guys. Hi, Eating Grapes. How are you? How are you doing? How are you doing, Eating Grapes? Nice that you came. You're welcome, guys. You're very welcome. Good night. Yeah, I did a pretty good live tonight with Steve and Gemma. You're shutting your eyes, Janetti. Be careful, okay? I'm doing really, really, really good. Thank you so much, Eating Grapes. I hope you start coming in. I'm usually live on Tuesdays. So I hope you can come over and see us. 4 p.m. Pacific. I love you all, and thank you for being here, guys. And I will see you guys either around here on YouTube or hopefully here next Tuesday. So much love, guys. And I know Steve is live tonight for anybody that is awake. For anybody that's awake at midnight Pacific, 13 past midnight, that's where I'm going to be at midnight. But some people are sleeping because it's like either midnight or 1 or 2 or 3. But I'm going to share that channel just in case you guys want to check it out. 13 past midnight. Okay. All right, guys, I love you all. And I'll see you next time, okay? Be safe and much love. Stay positive.